Hey, how you doing? Hello and welcome in. I hope you guys have been having a good weekend so far, if you're down the southern part of the planet like me. Otherwise, hope you've been having a nice wee little Friday if you're in, the Americas. But yes, we are here. New fortress time, dude. Oh, I love this moment. This is the same world that we've been playing on for the last 3 fortresses. So if we come up, there's our original Christmas fortress. Holy Night, the Dwarven Fortress. And as we come down, and I think we're over a wee bit over this way, aren't we? If we look down this way, I am certain we will find our other fortress. It was parked on top of a volcano, wasn't it? Somewhere around here, I think. I'm curious to find it now. Volcanoes all over the place. I love this world we've generated, chat. It has so much going on. But I think we are down this way somewhere. So remember those 2 volcanoes being somewhat close? Look at these fancy wee little oceans everywhere. Hey, yes, but will there be a cat and gunner tank? Welcome in. Hope you guys have been doing pretty well for yourselves out there. We're looking around, seeing if we can't find where our last fortress was, because we're on the same world we were on last time. And I'm curious now. I thought it was in this sort of an area, but apparently not. What a mystery. It's around here somewhere, and I want to know where it is because I want to look at it from time to time. You know why we probably can't find it? Because it was completely wiped out by the goblins. Maybe the goblins just burnt it to the ground. But I think we were down around this sort of a region. I think this may have been us here. One of these 2 maybe. Enjoy the Dread Raid the other day? You made the stair? Oh, thanks for that, cat. Thank you. Yeah, that was good fun, that. Absolute good times. Ah, there we go. Snarl Lashes, the fortress. This is a collapsed dead fortress. This is our last fort. But yeah, we have Mirthful Lake over here, which is tempting, to be honest. With lakes, there'll be a huge amounts of aquifers. We've got light aquifers, but they'll be very deep, and they'll continue for a long time. Silver, copper, zinc and lead, tempting. Joyous Wilds over here as well. Iron, silver and lead, silver, copper, zinc and lead, interesting. Cat is asking for a dwarf. Cat, there's no dwarves to choose from at the moment. Oh snap, Joyous Wild Ocean right next to a haunted bio. Terrifying. I'm feeling like a little bit of iron there. Holy Christ, look at this. The swamp here. Look at all that material in one place. This is a sparse map. Iron, gold, silver, nickel and lead. We'll take the expedition leader when we strike the earth. Fantastic. Let's have a look. That is so much goodies right in that sort of an area. Right up there. And the water has gold, silver and copper. Oh, we got some iron over this way though. Silver, zinc and lead with iron, silver, copper and lead. Not bad. With elves and goblins nearby. We have a bit of sand. I don't think we'll be doing much glass this time. We did lots of glass the last time. Kind of liking this sort of area. Saltwater marsh and saltwater swamps. Ooh. Okay, over there's nothing in the ocean. Upsetting. I'm trying to find a good place along this ocean because I love the idea. Well, not this ocean, this lake. I love the idea of it. Iron, gold, silver, nickel, lead. Flagstone layer. Every metal known to man. And gold, silver and copper in the ocean. The Gulf of Morals is the name of this little weird. Let's calling it an ocean. It's not really. Like if we zoom out, it's just a real big lake. Yep. There we go. There's so much material for one place though. Iron, gold, silver, nickel, lead up here. And so gold and copper in the water. No aquifer underneath the ocean. Excuse me? That's very strange. I love it. What about no aquifer? Let's disembark right here, shall we? Do a nice 5x5. Because there's goodies there with an aquifer. No aquifer there. Interesting. So let's get a bit of this, shall we? Up here, what do we got actually? Ooh. That's looking pretty nice. Yeah, aquifer is above ground in the ocean. Maybe. Usually it doesn't quite work that way. Because there'll be an ocean and then underneath that there'll be like the aquifer level. But yeah. I'm tempted for like right in the sort of a region. Maybe like this. Ooh, that could be nice. Yeah, there we go. You have selected a large area. Choose a smaller area if you experience lag. You have selected an area with salt water. It might be very difficult to survive here. You have selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. Chromoise, hello. Geez, that's getting loud, isn't it? It's probably fine for you guys. But for my poor old ears, my goodness. Such a powerful saxophone. Right, so let's go into enemies. We'll set enemies to hard, but we'll customize some of it. Because down here, where are we? I think we're in this region. No, further up. There we go. So maximum attackers. We'll set the max for about 5 or so, and the scale to 2. Kind of makes it just nice with a few cabin invaders occasionally, rather than like mega armies. There we go. You came to my channel for the rough sax. Alright now, my goodness. I love it. Alright. Because I'm lazy, I hardly ever prepared carefully. So we're just going to play now. And a big theme for this fortress, as we start letting it load in and load in, a big theme for this fortress is I would like to have our economy focused around the leather jackets. I was thinking about that before, because with leather jackets, we can sew silk images onto them, and we can stud them with metal. And I think maybe gems, but I know we can stud them. Make very expensive leather jackets and sell them for mega bucks. Wouldn't it be cool? Initially that might be a bit difficult to get going off the ground because we'll only have like our initial set of lads. But with some cages and stuff and basic trap setup. So gothware. Oh man, it could be actually. That's pretty clever. That's pretty funny. But chat, look, a dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh track has finally ended. Your party with 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Bumrek Lola. Ooh, this is a new civ actually. Well, a different civ from the last time. I didn't actually check that, but that's pretty cool. There's almost no supplies left though. But with stout labour comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it's spring now. It is. Sometimes it isn't when you continue in a world that's been going for a while, but this time we are mid-spring, year 264. Whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it's spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the Kurgamen get hungry. We should not be getting Kurgamen. We are not in a savage biome. There's no wilderness here. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Kurek Gusul. Thorncopper. Thorncopper. Diversifying the Santa economy via reindeer. You wish there was no outpost to let an option to let you embark randomly but name the outpost? Yeah, that'd be cool. Or at least let it choose from like a set of like themes. So let's have a zoom out and have a look, shall we? So here is the main part of the lake. You can see it is absolutely massive and just kind of takes up the bottom third of the map. Oh, what trees do we have? Pecan, birch, hazel, some more elder, oaks, nice. What are these lads? Oh, there's some more birch. What else we got? One day we'll have like oranges or something nice. But no, just normal everyday trees. And we can see we have this little inlet. This isn't actually a river, this is part of the ocean. And it travels on up, and there's a tiny squash there, perfect for a bridge. Could you imagine? And it sweeps over here, nice. And on this side, I think this is a different biome actually, but... Ooh, pea plants and stuff, nice. Yeah, so it is a very good biome ocean with normal, I think, swamps around the edge. Which is very nice. Yeah, look at all these trees. Oh, pear trees, nice. We do get some fruit trees. Very good. But anyway, let's get back to it, shall we? You think it was humans and goblins? Yeah, it was goblins, it may have been humans. So if we center in our fortress, we are right here, parked right near our old fort. Hop, skip and a jump away. We do have elves to the north. They have no contact with us, but we can fix that. We do have a goblin tower. Sorry, a dark dwarven tower. Far to the north. Various goblins nearby. More elves down this way. We have humans way over here. We can contact them though. We just send some people over to visit them and they'll come and trade. We have some sparkling deserts. The dunes of peace. Nearby. Nice. But yeah, we will slowly but surely reach out to those around us as our fortress grows. But we do need to figure out where we're going to put our initial entrance for our fortress. This place is quite flat. I think there's a small hill on this side. Oh, and the ocean is 1Z level deep. Definitely more a lake than an ocean, but that's okay. I reckon we put our fortress entrance somewhere around here, and we can sort of fortify around it. It looks like Florida. I don't know what Florida looks like. But I hope that's a good thing that it does. Lennox, hello! And coming in with another sub.
Streaming haze as bongo deep 0x high deep 0x pop deep 0x groove deep 0x Lofi deep 0x bearding deep 0x pock.
Lennox, hello! Thanks for the resub. 7 months now. And all the cool kids be streaming. I know. I've been lurking around here and there. I've been pretty tired this morning. My sleep's been very broken, so I haven't really said hello to many people. But I've been lurking around, you know. Alright, and let's get on over this way, get our secondary miner up and running. And also, so we've got Destot, our expedition leader. Destot has already been claimed by Yes, but will there be a cat? So, Destot, your new name is actually Yes, but will there, am I typing it properly? Almost, be a cat. And cat would like a statue and a bedroom. Florida's extremely flat. I see. How's my week been? Did I do anything fun with my holiday? Yeah, I've been drawing heaps of pictures. Let's see, doing a little bit of Lego here and there, playing lots of video games, hanging out with friends, all that good stuff. It's been nice. Let's go mad and completely mess up your start plans. Yeah, I mean, we can do a room. It won't be able to be too fancy initially, but we can upgrade it as we go. But now, let's have a look. 53 years old, healthy, and an adequate organizer. Yes, but will there be a cat? Cries, society flourishes when lawbreakers are punished. Oh. Not really wearing anything too fancy. A turkey leather dress though. A promising start. So, pretty much all the original 7 are always start off being pretty good friends, which is nice. And let's have a look at the personality of Yes But Aussie Bear Cat. So Cat has a natural inclination towards language, a sharp intellect and willpower, but a shortage of patience, meagre creativity, an iffy memory and an iffy sense for music. He is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction. He is somewhat scatterbrained, and he dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them wherever possible. But he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and tends not to reveal personal information. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments and is generally quite hopeful. Generally quite confident, not hopeful at all, but very confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He tends not to be excited. He tends to like a little bit of excitement now and again, and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He has little interest in joking around and is quite polite. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he shouts loudly when he's surprised, and often snaps his fingers when he's nervous. He snaps around the place, finger guns everywhere. Cat personally finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. Believes it's important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and doesn't think one way or the other about leisure time, but dreams of creating a great work of art. Cat likes andesite, copper, sardonyx, goblin capwood. Oh nice, it's a nice colour wood. Giant ibex horn, giant snail parchment, armour stands, amulets, anvils, dimetrogen demons for their rhythmic undulations. My goodness, Cat. The words of the grave of crypts in the sight of the satininity of scintillating, or scintillating if you'd like. When possible, he prefers to consume bugbat, brown bullhead, sunshine, and blueberries. He absolutely, without a doubt, detests hamsters. Now, before we can do much of Cat's request for the statue in the room, we actually need the fortress off the ground. So Cat will have to remind us later on. Look at this dog. Grey tail, black head, brown body. Why? Why are you the way that you are? Oh, and look over here. This shape of this land here looks like it'd be nice for a tower. So let's actually, I was going to do it up that way, but I think over here would be nice. A little bit of this. We'll jump down. Oh, we did already do it over that way, didn't we? We'll jump down 10 levels from here, and over this way. Where was our other mining job? Oh, we've already begun it? Well, we'll just pretend that didn't happen. See, it's fine. There's no problem. There's a random stair that goes nowhere, that's fine. Sentient potato, hello. Bedroom first, fort second, please. I love it. Lots of black sand, some peat, and then damp loam. Now the problem with that is that's the beginning of our aquifer, and it really jumps up onto us very quickly. So we'll push through if we can. Here's my coffee. Can you be the cat with a white head? Yeah, sure. We just need to focus on this first because... Oh, did that not go down? There's nothing to catch in the eastern swamps. We'll let our dwarves do a bit of fishing. There's a good amount of fish to catch. There we go. And we have a damp loam. I wouldn't mind a bit of clay actually. I don't feel like doing glass this time around, but clay? Yeah, I can see clay happening. So, hopefully our dwarves are coming to mine us. Dwarves, please. Highest priority dwarves. You can do it. Now our dwarves just... What are you doing? No job. That's very strange. Dwarves, did you all just suddenly break? Well, bad news. That's going to end up flooding this. Very slowly, but still. Well, that one's getting work done, not that one. Strange. Ah, I see what's happened. Downward stairway. But somehow we've done a downward stairway. Dad. We just build down like that and it'll be fine. We don't have the materials for it, but I reckon if we chop ourselves some trees, a quick scoop, and there we go. We do need this done though. Everything else has to wait until we get this sorted. So we're currently waiting for our trees to be cut. He's gone. She's going rather. His Ervad. First tree in Alder. There we go. That's enough for our steps to begin. Wonderful. Now let's get back over this way. B and T for steps. We'll go down to here. Just to get us down to this level. Someone's already rushing over with a huge lump of wood in their hand. Oh, that coffee's not very nice, man, I tell you. There we go. Our miners are on it now. Here we go. Now, how much wood do we have? Do we have ooh, we have so much. Let's do maple wood walls along here, shall we? Where's that maple? And this will just stop these sides from flooding anymore. Steger, hello, welcome in. Brand new fortress, Steger. We're just punching into the very first steps of the aquifer at the moment. Here they come. Our dwarfs are rushing over with a bit of wood to sort this out. Look at that, they've done the corners. A brand new day, it is. No one's ever had this particular day before. And it's the only one we got? Ah, we'll get a new one tomorrow. I wouldn't even worry about it. If this day ends up being roundfish, doesn't matter. We'll get a new one tomorrow. There we go. We've sealed up this layer. I am going to get some more steps, so if we can, we'll go for Elder for these steps. Could a well into this aquifer be salt water or fresh? It would be just normal water. Any water that touches the ocean though will become salt. So let's get some more outer steps from here to here. There we go. See, problem resolved. Wood fort? A briny fort. No, this is a this is where just us punching through an aquifer. This fort is going to be a leather jacket fort. Very fancy. There we go. We've got a little bit of water there, but it's not too bad. So let's go down to the next level, see what we get down here. Oh, and let's set our thingy back to 4 again. There we go. Steger is selling these fine leather jackets. And so will our fort, man. Hey. We have a little bit of dampness. Oh no, we have many dampness. Still in the midst of the aquifer. But that's okay. We mine through bit by bit. Xbox is telling me it's time to install an update. Xbox, just start relaxing a little bit, alright? Let's get ourselves some walls. More of that maple if we can. And while our dwarfs will be working on this, we will get a couple more of those trees up top toppled over. Enjoy a bit of chopping. But yeah, like I was saying before, the goal for this fortress, as soon as we can, we're going to start selling leather jackets. The leather jackets will have silk embroidered into them, and they'll have metal studs. We have all sorts of different types of metal, so we'll probably just go for the type of metal that looks the fanciest. Well, not the type of metal that we have the most of. Maybe copper to match our name. This is coming along. A little bit of water, but it's alright. And if worse comes to worse, now that we're a couple of levels below the ocean, we can start setting our base up over here. If we get a bit lazy. Look at the wee animals having a nice time. Oh, and I forgot, but I won't forget again. Where'd that cat go? So, we did have... Who asked for the cat? Let's see. Ah, Sentient Potato. That's right. Sentient Potato would like to be named after a cat. See, and that's I and then 3 NT P0 T0. No? Like this maybe? That seems about right. Xbox demands the production of certain updates. It does demand, man, it really lets you know. But yes, here's the Sentient Potato. The stray cat. 4 years old and quick at recovering, very healthy. No official position. Oh, we have to do it this way, now I remember. We'll write it twice. Oops. Oh, still got up there as well. Listen. This game, man, I tell ya. Stray cat, become a sentient potato. And then... I think that's pretty correct. There we go, there's our sentient potato. Stray, sentient potato. Grouchy when caught in the rain. Covered head to toe in water. No family, no friends, nobody. But Sentient Potato has an amazing memory, great intuition, a sharp intellect, and good creativity. But she has a meager kinesthetic sense, questionable spatial sense, little linguistic ability, and poor focus. She's not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She can sometimes act without deliberation. She's quite ambitious and often takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She doesn't handle stress very well though, but she is trusting. She lives a fast-paced, frantic life and is very stubborn. She tends to consider what others think of her and is quite polite, a very polite cat. She generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. No preferences, no major values. Let's see, I think this is just the Dwarven description because she's from the Dwarven civilization. But yeah, there's a wee little sentient potato. You will have to get a bit of food going at some point. I see some squash, long yams, peas everywhere. Everywhere is peas. Blueberries, spout. More peas, fair enough. Spinach. The main thing I'm hoping for is that we get a lot of animals turn up. Lots of capybara. The capybara have come back once again. We'll have to get a bridge to this other side, so we can enjoy a bit of this side as well. Ooh, peach! Mate, we can get some peach wine going. Holy moly. But yeah, we're going to build a bridge just across here. It's going to look very nice. It sounds about right for one of your cats. Yeah. Same world as previous forts? Yeah dude, this is the 4th fort in this world now. Now, how are we doing down this way? Got a little bit of water, but we can mine past that. There we go. I love it how dwarves can mine through stairways, like wooden stairways. Amazing, perfect. As you know, this is just flat sand, isn't it? Never mind Empty bread. Now I can tell you, I cannot wait for the groceries to be delivered tomorrow. Finally, I'll get fresh milk and have nice coffees again. And we've broken through the aquifer. That there's been stopped simply because it's that square of water on top. That's alright. Ooh, Jasper opals. Let's get a bit of that coming in, shall we? Well, not like that though. Hold on now. Easy, dwarfs. Easy. We'd like a bit of auto. There we are. Thank you. Immediately, we stumble upon some gold. A little bit more gold there. More gold again. So much gold in this fortress. There we go. Let's keep digging down. I want to see what other stones we have apart from just andesite. I think andesite's kind of a light grey colour. Native gold though, that's pretty good. And I think because our magma is so far away, we might drive our fortress from wood again. Done that a few times now, and it's actually working much better than I was expecting. I'm so used to just using the magma ocean. But no. Wood-powered furnaces is just fun. Gold studs on leather jackets. Yeah. It's going to be very gaudy. Very gaudy. Gold studs, silver image. Sorry, not silver images, silk images. Amazing. We will get massive raids as well, which will be fun. We have to decide what we're going to do to defend ourselves. Last time we did magma. Time before, I think we did spinning minecarts. You know what we haven't done in a wee while? We haven't done much of a drowning chamber, have we? Should we do a bit of a drowning? Get some lands a bit soaked up in the old salty, watery goodness. Slurped up from the ocean over here. Spike traps? We could do some spike traps. Spike traps take a lot of resources to get going. We could do a bit of both, maybe. We have marble as well. Gold and marble. Amazing. What is leather themed or leather adjacent? A horde of war-trained capybaras. We have Gabra, cool and nicely magma safe material. So we can definitely get steel going very easily if we wanted. We have quartzite. Should we settle down here, deep underground in the quartzite? I'm kind of liking that idea. So let's get on over. The first 2 rooms we do at any point in time is 2 offices. 1 for the manager, 1 for the bookkeeper. And we'll do our doors just like this. Here we go. And let's not forget to hotkey this, shall we? Oop. And this will be our main floor, at least for now. Nothing to catch in the eastern swamps. I bet you in the western swamps there'll be a lot. Do we have fish lining the edge of the thing yet? No, we don't. Interesting. A little bit of waves here and there. One thing I'm interested about as well, that I'll keep coming back to and having a look at, so I want to see what's swimming in the ocean. We have hagfish, mackerel. This is a good biome, so we could be very lucky and end up with something weird like, oh, we got some salmon? Nice. But I'm thinking even more fancy than salmon, more fancy than hagfish, more fancy than steelhead trouts. Sometimes you can get stuff like, what do you call them? Mermaids. I would like to have a bit of a mermaid shenanigan. You can't do much with them. They're just like intelligent creatures that sit on the edge of the map and just hang out. But you know, it'd be nice. We've had a bit of Morian down in the depths as we've been mining. Now, while that's happening, where's a good batch of trees we can chop? Ooh, we've got maple. More pears and pecans and hazels and everything. Very nice. But yeah, let's chop some more trees, shall we? Oh, whoops. There we go. A little bit of more ends. But yeah, one thing I would like fairly quickly, actually. We'll even build a workshop for it up here. So I would like a carpenter's workshop. We'll bop it. Where's our entrance? Just over here for now. We'll make it out of some pecan wood. And we'll even change hotkey number 1 to be closer to our entrance. Quartzite's so pretty. Yeah. Megalodons. Megalodons? Can you get megalodons in Dwarf Fortress? That'd be amazing. Corporate headquarters. I love it. So, this is still not dried out. It'll take some time, apparently. There we go. This is coming together. People are sleeping on the floor as tradition. New task. Someone out in the distance is hammering away. Might be the landlord doing work on the upper part of the house. I didn't know they were doing that, sorry. I hope it's not too distracting for you. There's not a whole lot I can do about it, sadly. We'll do our very first wooden chair. Now, other things I'd like to do down here, maybe an underground river. Oh, we have a swarm of pixies coming in. Cats will destroy these. They'll just devour them massively. But they're still pretty cute. Any weirdos in the ocean? No, just capybaras. Just never ending. Always present capybara. You don't think you hear it? Lovely. So we're gonna get some flooring in down here to begin with. I'm thinking we have all that maple. I wouldn't mind a bit of a maple flooring. We're doing it just with logs at the moment. We don't have enough population to kind of get into blocks. So you know, we're just slamming it in. Instead of water, a river of capybara. I love it. You know, we could probably do that. Just carve out a river and put capybara in it. Let them breed. Madness. I wonder, do capybara need grass? Or are they happy to just hang out? I wonder. Let's get ourselves that maple chair. Whoa, capybaras. A whole river of them, ready to pounce on anyone who falls in. Now, this is our very first office. The very most important office in the whole fortress. And we'll give it to, yes, but will there be a cat? And yes, but will there be a cat is also going to be our manager. There we go. And with that, we can ask for a wooden chair. You only need one. Thank you. And what else? Maybe some beds? Yeah, I think some beds would be sweet. So, bed. And some cages. Just wooden ones. It's alright. 10 would be a good starting point, I'd say. We'd like to get into our leather shenanigans as quickly as possible. Capybara are grazers. Ah, yeah, that's a pity. Thanks for letting me know that. I wonder, could we? It might be very difficult, but we might be able to get away with splashing some water along a riverbed. A custom underground riverbed, letting fungus grow there, and then having capybara roam through the riverbed. There's our other chair. We have enough maple to do another room. Nice. we will widen this area up just a little bit, because I would like to put in some temporary underground workshops. And there we go. Thrown a chair, another maple one, very nice. I'm tempted to do that, to be honest, make a capybara river. We could do it, man. There we go. This is going to be another office. It's going to be for our bookkeeper. Zon the planter. Zon is our new bookkeeper. Zon, good luck. Work hard, we're all depending on you. There we go. And we will get a little bit of a gathering place upstairs. Oh, chat. There's a nice site. We have a little bit of microclimate in this fortress. And some migrants have popped in. Our very first wave, bringing us up to 10 now. Only 3 dwarfs. So, another miner, very nice. A woodworker, not bad. And another mason, also very nice. I like that. The pink and the blue, huh? Very disgusting colours. Yeah, quartzite and microcline. Very fancy. Now I'm thinking, just up here, we're gonna start working on a little bit of gold, maybe. Maybe. I mean, we do have to get ourselves some bedrooms and stuff coming in first, don't we? That might make more sense if we do that initially. Yeah. 4 and 5. And also I wouldn't mind just getting a little bit of wooden blocks. We do them in groups of 10, I think. With 10 population we should be able to handle that. Yes, I'd hope so. We have a little bit of gabbro over here. Less impressive, but still, magma slab. Just always a nice treat. There we go. It's coming together slowly but surely. So while that's happening, what I'd like next is I'm going to put an order for some blocks. Some wooden blocks. There we go, and we're going to say, if there's not much wooden blocks, make some more. Oh yeah, it's just blocks in general. We'll do it this way. We'll say logs, and we'll set it so it only runs once a month, and we'll see how that goes. Ooh, adamantine. A little jammies over there. So, next up, it is time for our stoneworkers workshop. We'll bop it right here. Very temporary, but it's just enough to get us going, you know. More jammies everywhere. Everywhere we look, no matter what, there's more and more jammies. Now I don't think you can embed gems or encrust. Finished goods, furniture, and that's it. No clothing. We can, however, stud, which is cool, and we can also do the good old silk image. Nice, right? And that's what we're going to be doing to our leather jackets. We will buy as many animals as we can, get up as many breeding operations as humanly possible, destroy billions of capybara. We will even probably start importing flat leather as well if we need to. Food and drinks is looking a wee bit low at the moment, so we might need to get onto that as well. No one started wooden blocks, or we'll have to wait. That's alright. However, we will do an upstairs food arrangement. Yes, you do. Bring that up that way a wee bit. There we go. That'll do us. Just a massive old food stockpile. There we are. And we'll also do a fruit collection area. A little bit over here like this to get a wee bit. Now, for some reason I like to resize these and repaint them a wee bit. It's just more visually pleasing to have them sort of organic whenever I look at them, you know. Maybe I'm just weird though. We do have peach trees. I don't think we have any around here though. I think those are across the soon to be constructed bridge. Oops. Bit of that, bit of this, there we are. Except, there we go. And with this, very important, you only want specific plant gatherers, otherwise all our fortress will just gather plants forever. So, woodcutter can, because woodcutter will be spending some time outside anyway. This fish dwarf can help out a wee bit because they're just a fisher dwarf. And the woodwork is going to be working wood a lot. So I think for now 2 plant gatherers should be pretty good. And over here, we'll get ourselves a temporary still. Just added some wood, that's alright. We'll let that hum along. Lots of rocks in here. Our miners are doing a good job with those boulders, man. That is not bad. The weather is cleared. Next up, while we're waiting for other stuff to happen, let's come over this way. And we're going to make a little wee bit of a shrine. Something like this. Do a wee bit of rounding, not too much. And then up here, a bit of this. I did this like once in the last fortress and I kind of liked how it ended up coming out. There we go. Let's pop that on. Our bookkeepers, keeping the books. Wonderful. But yeah, I might end up having to do a few more coffee runs than normal this stream because my goodness. Like, I was absolutely wiped out this morning. I had initially had plans to hang out with Claiborne and play a bit of, Lethal Company, but mate, I was too dead. Too much of a zombie. But that's okay, there's always tomorrow. So yeah, it might be a little bit more of a coffee shenanigan this time round. Here we go, this is coming together. While we're working on that, do you think we have some flooring yet? Do we have some wooden blocks? We do, we have 8 pecan wood blocks. Nowhere near enough for this, but we can do this room. Pecan wood blocks, just like this. And let's get ourselves some doors. Just to stop our woodworking area being overwhelmed, we'll make them out of rock. And we'll get them repaired. This is coming in, very nice. Ooh, cinnabar. Holy Christ, chat. We have quartzite, microcline, cinnabar. All in one layer. That is some vibrant colours. There we go. Do we have a bed? We do. We have 6 beds on the go. We do not have any doors by now at this point. Yeah. Someone's probably making one as we speak. Out of quartzite. Tasty. Here's our bed. Here's our door. There we go. And we will get this placed actually. We'll just get into a meeting area. There we go. And we'll floor it later. But this is going to be a new temple to no specific deity. The ruler of blizzards is the name of that temple. Really got quite the colour palette on that level. I know. We're very lucky with this fortress so far. Oh, one thing we need to do is get ourselves a mechanic so we can get some cage traps coming. Just courtside again, it'll be fun. And up here, another thing I'd like, a very temporary little animal storage area. We'll get them into a nicer place later, but for now we do need our pen. We'll just pop it over here. There we are. And in this we'll put in various animals that would otherwise starve to death. Goats, yaks, alpacas, baby llamas. There we go. Everyone else is fine, including Sentient Potato. They're wandering around, probably killing fairies by the dozen. More capybaras on the edge of the map. Yeah. With us being midsummer, I am tempted to build a very temporary bridge across here. I saw that ferry. They're going somewhere. Oh, some salmon nearby. So we'll just slam in a temporary wooden bridge, just so our dwarves can get from one side to the other. It'll also let visitors come in from the side of the map. But we'll replace it with something very fancy later, I promise. For now, let's see, we'll make this out of microcline. Oh, we don't quite have enough. That's alright. We'll use quartzite instead. There we go. And already, our bookkeeper is off asleep in the bedroom. Now, next up, I would like... Where's that craft dwarf workshop? There we go. Hey Maverick, hello. How's the new fort so far? Not too bad, extremely new. We're only 10 dwarfs in at the moment, but we're getting ourselves off the ground. It is a very nice embark actually. If I zoom out a wee bit, we're right on the edge of a very good lined ocean. We have a nice little wee inlet coming in from the edge of the ocean, sweeping off that way as well. It looks really cool. And we're just parked up here at the moment. We have so far struck some gold, some quartzite, some microcline, and a little bit of cinnabar. Pardon me, all those stifled yawns, man, my goodness. Any fun ocean taming plans? We're going to use a bit of the ocean as a trap. We'll slurp up a little bit of that water, jam it into a huge reservoir and use it to drown people, I think. And we'll also funnel a little bit of it. We were actually planning on funneling some of it through our fortress, but someone recently came up with the idea of having a dry river running through the fortress, filled with nothing but capybara, tame capybara rampaging about. Should be very silly, but very fun. So we'll have to use a little bit of the ocean to wet our riverbed, just so we get some fungus growing down there. It sounds amazing? Yeah, that's why I'm keen on doing it now. A moat of capybara. That wouldn't work because goblins would just come up and just like completely smash all our capybara immediately. And then we'll just have a moat of capybara corpses. I think having them down here should be fine. Wow, rude. Well, the goblins, man. Goblins aren't the most, polite guests. Right, our dwarves are a bit overworked, we can see, because no one's working. Oh, what's going on? Item blocking sight. Oh. There's a rock that someone wants to move. Or to slow in the start. Alright then. Bring it up. That's going to be brought up all the way up to the surface, so we have to wait a wee bit. Possibly a river that has great bars over the top, then you don't even need to tame them. Ooh, we could do that. The problem with having grates and bars over the top is it'll be very difficult to use them for any sort of leather source, and we would want to use them as leather. But yeah, if we had clear glass floors over the top for most of it, and then had little areas where we can walk into, that could work. Our dwarves wouldn't see them, but we would. They wouldn't get spooked by the wild creatures. That could be nice. Still waiting for this. Someone's really taking their time with that little piece of rock there. Now, do you reckon we have some more logs? We have 17 pecanwood logs. I love it. Oops. Here we are. I keep calling them logs, but we're talking about the blocks here. There we are. We have no other blocks apart from those pecan ones. Interesting. I've got the wood block creation turned down very low at the moment because we really important not to overwork your dwarves early on, otherwise heaps of problems. A system of drawbridges to select a few capybaras down the murder pit. We could do. That'd be a massive murder pit though. I think what we'd do is we'd have sections of our underground river that would have cages in them occasionally. So if we needed more capybara in cages, we could open it up, get our cages filled, and then that'd be that. There's some more beddies. Pecanwood beds. These dwarves really like their pecanwood, man. There's our cages. We're just gonna wait for this to be built. I might throw this in the bin because someone's claimed it but no one's using it. Go on, get it out of here. Oh, we need a rubbish bin first. Well, whatever. There we go. That's cleared us up. Our rock doors have been complete. Down here, another room is coming together. Let's actually designate these as rooms, huh? Oops, multi, there we go. Reinvent factory farming. That is the most horrific thing I've heard all day. Let's get another batch of rooms. Reinvent factory farming. I was playing Rogue Trader this morning for a while, and that is straight out of the Rogue Trader rulebooks, man. The playbooks, or whatever you want to call them. Rogue Trader's brutal though, man. Just brutal. Like the gameplay, mega fun, amazing. But like the writing, it's like, oh my god, dude. People in 40k are horrific to each other. Just horrific. I really recommend the game though. 40k is a bad scene? Oh yeah. Got 50 plants, drinks almost on the floor. Let's get some brewing going, shall we? We should have that still up and ready. From fruit and from plant. There we go. And for these we'll just say, if there's stuff to ferment and there's storage items, have a great time. Same with this one. And we also need to come up with rock pots. There we go. And that's another repeating one. If there's not many empty large rock pots, it makes them more nice and easy. I'm already out of coffee. Already I'm out of coffee. I'll have to puff off and snag some very shortly. And more water. You thought they were clay pots? No, they're rock. Just make them out of rock. It's nice and easy. Ooh, a little bit of hazel. Just to mix things up a bit. Very nice. And as our population grows, we will kind of get some cabinets and some chests and stuff going. But for now, it's a little bit beyond our reach. Rock bins too? No, rock bins are way too heavy. My bins Depends where I am. If there's a lot of wood about, I'll make wooden bins. Nice, light, very happy. But otherwise, I'll go for the lightest metal for bins. I don't think you can make rock bins. I know you can make glass ones. Glass boxes, I think they are. It's certainly not bins. Saving and saving. Man, I can hear my instant coffee in the kitchen calling to me. A little bit of floor cancellation, but that's okay. Oh, just over here. Dwarves, stop giving up, huh? Put quartzite, there we go. So dwarves get over here, we'll start putting in cages. We'll probably put like maybe 3 cages here, 3 cages here. More pixies. And we'll put probably some around this sort of area as well, because I know there's some various capybara roaming about on that side of the map. Look at these fiends parked up here. They don't wander for some reason, they kind of just have their spots and then that's it. Hey, we can put cage, and then we get our capybara coming in. You can make stone bins, really? They're just heavy. I always thought you couldn't. I just rock bin, maybe? Are you certain? Are you certain you can make a rock bin? Let's see. Bindings, aluminium bins, bellin, that's all metal. Brass bins and bronze bins. Maybe it's a mod. It could be. It could be you might be thinking of coffers. Because you make rock coffers, which are a type of chest. Yeah, I don't think you can make the old rock bins. And a door. Closest material for these, it doesn't matter. Over here, this is all mined out, looking very nice. Ready for its wooden flooring. There we go. It's looking pretty good now. I think we're at the point where we wouldn't mind creating a little bit of a butchery area. Something like this. Lots of gems, so many gems, so many. We're going to do fun things with those gems, lots of embedding, lots of encrusting, all sorts of fun stuff. Bins are only wood or metal, yeah, there we go. I thought that was the case, but sometimes the game surprises me. There we go, we're getting our butchery area coming along. Basket making win, I would love that, to be honest. I mean, the best we have is bags, which is somewhat close. But yeah, having actual like weavable stuff would be good. And Magna's coming, hello Magna. They would like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf would you like, Magna? We have a very small selection. Our expedition leader's already taken, but we have our bookkeeper, fisher dwarves and metal crafters, masons and stoneworkers, woodworkers and miners. So warm today, my goodness. You'll grab the metal crafter, sure thing. Metal crafter, your new name is Magna. Come on, there we go. But yeah, Magna, how's your day been? Hope you're well. So Magna's 87 years old, in love with niche bridged names. Very healthy. Hauling a bit of quartzite to work on that bridge. Competent gem cutter. Ooh, tasty. Adequate gem setter. Proficient metal crafter. You can always rely on your family when everything else falls away. Oh, we also have this. Although it's a grim reminder of the winter of hardships to come, the supply caravan from the whip of patterning is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting these splendid products of your industrious craft dwarfs. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. They'll be waiting for the trade depot. We'll get that sorted very quickly. But yeah, let's have a look. So, Magna's here with their lover Nish, the mason. They're worshipping Azen, the deity. And they have a good handful of friends. It's the original 7 basically. But that must be a very new and very recent love life popping up there, which is very cool. She has a great feel for social relationships, a natural inclination towards language, and very good intuition and good creativity, but an iffy memory and poor analytical abilities and very little patience. Magna doesn't really trust others and is really moved by curiosity. She is quite brave in the face of imminent danger and is quite ambitious. She often feels envious of others and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. She tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and has little interest in joking about. That's a second dwarf that is very serious. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she's troubled by this because she dislikes the natural world. She doesn't seek out excitement, and has a calm demeanour. She tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. Oh, my nose is getting ready for a sneeze. I have to snag some antihistamines once I'm done with this. She often touches others during conversations when she's excited. Magna really personally doesn't find eloquence to be very worthwhile, and actually finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. Doesn't care if others take the time to master skills, doesn't really see the point of working hard, and doesn't particularly care about craft dwarfship. You've been good. Awesome. How about myself? I've been pretty nice actually. Apart from the heat destroying my ability to sleep properly, I've been pretty good. Yesterday was very nice. Played Lethal Company with a friend, which was really cool. Let's see, did a bit of tidying up, got my record player working finally, which was cool. It's just been really good. And it did a little bit of art as well. It's been nice. A basket, woven from bones and skulls. That sounds like a goblin thing, man. Are you sure you're not a goblin at the moment? Magna personally dreams of raising a family. Doesn't really see the point of working hard and doesn't particularly care about craft dwarfship. Magna also likes shale, platinum, kazunite or kunzite, custard apple wood, muscle leather. Muscle leather! Can you actually even do that? That's amazing. Sloth bear bone, the colour yellow. Short swords, dogs for their loyalty, black bear men for their strength, and the words of the velvet of mirth. When possible, she prefers to consume persimmon wine, and absolutely detests slugs. There we go, a little wee Magna dwarf. No bedroom at the moment, but they'll get one shortly, I'm certain. Merchants are ready, but they would like to trade and to trade. They need a trade depot. We'll put one up here. There we go. Is that some fairies or is that something more sinister, I wonder? Saw them here, but they're long gone now. The fairies got shy and disappeared. There we go, this is ready. Let's move some goods about. We don't have a whole lot of stuff to trade because I've been very distracted. But we do need to trade, it's very important. What are we feeling? I reckon we just carve up some gems and sell them. I know it's not quite what we had in mind, but actually, you know what? Let's not. Let's only do leather jackets, huh? I'm saying that we do need a butcher. We'll do them up here, just for now. And a tanner. And once we have everything tanned and ready, we'll take it in to our leather workshop. More rock pots have come in. That'll get us some drinks now, which is fantastic. Wooden blocks have been made. Lovely. So let's add a new task. Butcher an animal. Oh, why did I do it that way? Do I have a case of the dumps? Let's go for... So the yaks are already breeding, which is nice. We kind of want to hold on to the alpaca. It's a pity we don't have like a spare horse or something, you know. But I suppose we'll just butcher the alpaca. There we go. That'll get us one leather jacket at least. There we go. Bit of diplomacy. A most cries, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. The expedition leader, yes, but will there be a cat, sits across from them at the trade table. There is much to share, and they give us all sorts of gossip. So we're going to ask for anvils. I'm always keen for anvils because I'm very lazy. A little bit of wood. I'll go for coffee and tea. Ooh, coffee and tea wood. My goodness, that is a treat. Let's see, what else are we feeling? I wouldn't mind. I don't think I have much in the way of pets, but let's get ourselves, what breeds pretty quick? Piggies? Yeah. Let's do some piggies, and that should probably get us going for now. Here we go. Our alpaca skin's getting turned into leather. That leather will turn into a jacket. Now there's a good chance that one of our dwarves will immediately snag that jacket and wear it. But hey, we've got to try at least getting a little bit of something. Where's our jackets? We might have to settle on leather cloaks, because I don't think jackets are properly a thing, but you know. Leather tunics? Clothes. Leggings. We could make very fancy pants. But yeah, we'll have to just go for cloaks. Or coats. Make leather coats. There we go. That's close enough for a jacket for us. Perfect. Right, we'll get our dwarves to work on this ASAP. Hopefully we have enough leather. If not, we'll get a little alert up there. Got the leather in. So get us now our very first alpaca coat. We're waiting. Slad's doing the best. Alpaca leather cloak. This is an alpaca leather coat. Nice. Now we do need a broker. Our broker will be a skilled appraiser, our miner over here. Get our broker on and over. Move some goods up. Where's the armor? There we go. Alpaca coat. Only worth 10, but hey, if it's all we have, it's all we have. Here they come. And this will get us one very small thing if we're lucky. We might just offer it because I don't think we can buy anything with that leather, so we'll offer it as a gift. I will see that a leader gets this offering. There we are. Just to make sure our parents have us a bit happy. We always want to trade at least something. Also look at the design of that horse, man. So spotchy. Got some honeybees nearby. An alternative source of drink. That'd be nice. Down here, doors are working away on rock pots. We got all our doors coming in. Perfect. Our mechanic shop is here. Let's get ourselves some mechanisms. Just out of rock. There we go. But yeah, chat, I am sadly going to have to step away for not long, just 10 minutes. Just to refill my coffee and more importantly, snag some antihistamines. My goodness, my nose is building up in a dangerous fashion. It's getting ready for a humongous climactic sneeze. Cataclysmic sneeze. Got the slot brain today. But yeah, I'll drop you guys into BRB and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hello. Oh man, so much cooler here at my desk. I got my fan pointed right at me. Every other part of my flat, I almost called my flat my fortress, but every other part of my flat, maximum toasty. Let's get those wooden blocks in if we have some. Do we have some more wooden blocks? The answer is yes, lots of hazel. Awesome. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that music. Every time I come back to my desk, the music stops. Every time. I can hear it starting up. There we go. Man, oh man, I was looking at my calendar just yesterday. I have 1 full week left on my break. 1 full week until I have to get back to work. Fantastic. Absolutely heaven. And the other thing I'd like to do, by the way, because with us having lots of gold, our value is going to shoot up real quick. So we're going to do a very simple and very small piece of fortification, just so we can slam up if we need to. You know. We'll kind of expand it and tidy it as we go, I promise. But for now, we'll just do this out of probably hazelwood. Just raw logs. Just like this. Once that's in, we can pop in a little bit of a bridge and it'll be sorted. They say your home is your castle, and the castle can be a fortress. So I guess my home is my fortress. That is fair. That is fair. But how you doing, Renfield? Good to see you again. Let's get this dug out a wee bit. Some space for cages up here. Just started raining. That's fine. We're mostly not up at the surface anymore. So we should be pretty good. Once that's done, we will set up our butchery area. I think we'll start it here. Actually, maybe not there. Maybe down here is going to be better. Yeah. Come on, mind the spot so we can channel it. You can do it. Thank you. How are we doing with this? Is this built? Have they done it? Up and over this way. They almost there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Huge splashes of water. Any interesting animals living in the water at the moment? Nah, just our normal salmon and hagfish and stuff. Come on, give us some fancy underwater animals. Lots of mackerel. Lots of mackerel. Not a single mermaid. A spotted redfish. Little rat. The weather has cleared. We have 157 drink, 61 food. As our fortress grows a wee bit, we'll start getting into kitchen shenanigans. There's our rock pipes. That is more and more drinks for the fort, man. I love it. More almondine, just over here this time. And here is our last batch of guaranteed migrants. In the camp. It won't be a huge amount. You can see we've only got as high as 14. Still not bad though. Peregrine the cries. I'm afraid to know what happened to my dwarf baby if we're suddenly in a new fortress. Peregrine, you missed the end of the stream. Things got very dramatic. It all started with some pretty hefty riots, closely followed by were creatures that I missed seeing run into the fortress until it was too late. We actually had proper werewolves. and that decimated us. That brought us down to about, I think, 15 or so dwarfs. And then a goblin invasion happened, and our dwarfs didn't slam up the fortress inside in time. And then 2 or 3 goblins made it into the fortress from the raid, from the siege, and wiped out the last few remaining. We also had wheel armors. We did. We had 1 wheel armor. Most of them were werewolves though. The good old wombo combo. It was good, man. I actually really liked it. Oh, asleep on the floor, are we? Very nice. So, do we have a few mechanisms? I'd like our butchery up and running before we do too much. There we go. Too much in the way of other shenanigans. Oops. BT and then weapon traps. These lads. So mechanism, and we'll pop in short swords, a spear, a warhammer, and in front of that one. There we go. And that'll be all our initial copper stuff used up. Nice. We'll get a little bit of this sorted as well. We'll just use some gabbro. There's a lot around. There we are. And let's do our butchers. We're going to have probably one up this way. We'll just make them out of wood for fanciness. One over here. There we go. The merchants will be leaving. That's fine. We had too much going on to have much to sell to the merchants. We had 1 llama leather coat, and that was it. Most likely claimed by the aquifer. I don't know the aquifer claimed many, to be honest. I think the magma rivers sure claimed a few. There we go, there go the merchants. Now I was thinking, with having that underground river filled with only wild animals, it'll stop more animals from wandering into the map, so we might be better off taming them and then putting them in. Here we go, our weapons are coming. In the meantime, let's get ourselves a nice wee spot up here for our cages. So, animal stockpile, nice and easy. And we'll do a bridge. The bridge will raise this way, just like this. We'll make it out of hazelwood. Another stack of wooden blocks. I love it. I love it. Get some pecan down here. There we go. These traps are set. I'm not sure we're quite ready to start firing these yet. But hey, we got our cages up. Life is good. Any weird animals yet? No, just the hordes of capybara. Oh, who's this? Oh, a baby llama. Very nice. And some pears. Many pears. Well, we're getting a lot of plants, which is nice. A little bit of fish from time to time. We might do ourselves a fishery, I think. We'll just pop it. And underneath these 2 trees over here, we'll make it out of some alder. There we are. Just because I'm getting the feeling we will get better quality fish from that. Otherwise, you know. Ooh, fishy berries. Very nice. Lots of willow fruit. Maple. Samaras. Just having a look around. I'm always greedy for nice plants, man. Always and forever. Lots of pears everywhere. I love it. But yeah. There we go. That is set. Next thing is I would like a lever. Let's pop it up this way. Oops. be email is the one we want. There we go. Quartzite mechanism. People are getting better at carpentry. This is ready to be linked. We'll link it to this we want. And we'll call it the entrance. The entrance will get moved a wee bit as the fortress grows older, but this is just for emergency purposes. Man. Yuck. All my dishes have come out of my dishwasher, tasting a little bit soapy, especially my cups. I'm wondering if I used a bit too much of the old soap last time. Because my goodness. This part here is ready to go. Let's get some beds. Closest material. Bob them on in. And outdoors. And we'll just keep our bedrooms coming. Maybe over this way. And one over there, there we go. Very fantastic. I am a fan. There we go, all the way around the edge. There we are. Nice and happy. And hopefully my coffee has cooled down enough that I could drink it. Now, this is getting ready. We are going to get some cages coming up, but we do need to get them up in this corner to start snagging these wee little lads. Oh, they've all moved off. They're gone. The capybara have left to stand around over this way now. Oh, they're just rushing about, having a grand adventure. Is it because we have this boat? It is. So, let's get ourselves our cages. 2, 3, 4. Just nice aesthetic looking lumps around the edge. Wait, did we run out of things already? Oops. BTG is the one we want. We're out of mechanisms. How did we use all our mechanisms already? I'm sure we had more. But alright. Oh, we used them in weapon traps, that's right. There we go. Very colourful, very nice looking. I love it. It has now started raining. More angry faces about the fortress. Wooden blocks have been completed. Now, what do we got here in the way of a wooden block is? A little bit of maple, a little bit of pecan, lots of hazel, lots of hazel. Let's get all this hazel wooden block shenanigans coming on in. There we go. Oh, and by the way, there are going to be more bonus streams next week. I'm not sure how many. Might be the same as what we had last week and the week before. Or I might change it up a wee bit. Just keep your eye open. I'll probably update the schedule tomorrow. Unless I've already done it and forgotten. I can't remember. If I have already, that's cool. If not, I'll update it tomorrow. Happy times. The weather is cleared. Man, we could do with a bit of rain up here. Just really cool everything down. At night it's really nice. Nice and cool at night, for the most part. Now, let's get over here. The next thing I'd like, we're gonna have a look. That's what's lying on the floor. Peaches. There we go. We're gonna get some more gather fruit areas. So peaches. That's probably peaches as well. Just this whole sort of general area, you know. So I would really like a little bit of a peach fortress. And a bit of this, just to grab whatever plants might be growing specifically on this side of the map. There we go. My goodness, who is doing these yawns? Oh, did we not make beds repeat? Doesn't look like it. It's alright, bed, and we'll say, if there's less than 10 beds, make some more, please. Where's all that dwarves gone? There's a starving yak calf. Wonderful. Let's make sure we don't have any other sweet bonuses like that hanging about. Just the calf. Alright, that's pretty good. That was Hazza last night. Oh man, I saw that. Poor old Haz, after going on for so long about how good he is at managing heavy aquifers, got defeated by one last night. He is pretty good at managing them though. He does punch through them quite often. But no, last night he got bullied and had to start a new fortress. The aquifer was just too mean and the dwarves were too lazy. That heavy aquifer above the caverns was something else. Oh yeah, just immediately started washing all the spore dwarves down into the depths. Very sad, very funny. There we go. There we go. Our animals tucked away now. No more starvation. They will happily munch some grass. I see someone fishing. Oh, you're gathering plants, hauling some peaches about. Very nice. A capybara, rassicking and fossicking. Chasing around a random cat. Over here, these are loaded with cages ready to pop at any given time if they need to. A cat blasts past that may have actually been sentient potato down that way. Wait, did you jump in the... The capybara are becoming powerful. They're swimming in the ocean. Why are capybaras so hardcore in this game? There's no need to swim in muddy, wet black sand and salty water. Near the hagfish. Even the hagfish is confused, man. Look at it dart about. It doesn't want to be here anymore. So I think we'll do some cages over this way. BTG for your cage traps. Closest material, we just want to pop them in. So 3 up there. We'll do 1 there, 1 over there, 1 over there. Couple along the beachfront where capybaras are getting scared. There we go. Capybara are fighting carpenters at the moment. They are amphibious. Really? They can just have a nice swim just for fun. Man, I cannot wait for winter to spring back into action. I could do with a bit of a good old-fashioned cool down, you know. Lots of food and drink though, we're doing well. So with those cages out, we just have to wait and we'll eventually get some more. We'll do the same with the cabins. Once we get up to about 30ish dwarves, we'll go visit the cabins. Maybe even have a bit of a patrol down there. A little bit of cancellation, nothing major. Oh, we're out of empty cages already? Have we already caught something? No way, surely we haven't. Let's have a look. Nope, we haven't, we're just out of cages, that's fine. Let's get a stack more, shall we? There we are, nice and easy. So I wouldn't mind. Capybara and Fisher Dwarfs are now fighting. Oh dear. But no, what I was going to say, before the Capybara started losing control, is I wouldn't mind getting a wood stockpile with some woodcutters workshops and a couple of wood furnaces going. So let's get that. We could actually do that on a completely different layer. Oh. Our Fisher Dwarf jumped into the ocean to get away from the menacing Capybara. Our Fisher Dwarf is no more, we're down to 13 now. People are desperate to try and get this fruit back, but the water I think is throwing it around. A Fisher Dwarf and an armor out fighting. Now, while we're waiting for the Capybara to end up over this way, let's figure out where we'd like our next part to be. I reckon we drop down like 3 levels or so. There we go. That'll give us enough space to fluff about with mechanisms, put in rivers, all that fun stuff. A bit more, yeah? More cinnabar. Lots of rose quartz, man. Wow. So over this way, we're going to mine out a nice big space for our wood stockpile / wood operation area. You know, this sort of stuff. We'll do a little bit of this. There we go. We have struck some more cinnabar. Directly there, our journey continues. We haven't mined any of it out, but we have struck it several times. I would love some cinnabar, man. It'd be so good in the fortress. So we'll give that some time. In the meantime, it is time for some beds and all sorts. And some doors. Bedroom. It's another 5 that's going to be enough for our current population. Just good. Always keeping a hungry eye out for our nice sweet capybara friends. More Morian. Capybara giving birth to capybara pups. That is out in the wilderness. But yeah, once we pop the caverns open, we'll start getting cavern creatures that we can tame if we want, but more than that, we can butcher, turn into leather and all sorts of goodies to turn into more coats. Because remember, that is our primary, well actually our only export is fantastic coats. Now this is up here looking pretty nice. I wouldn't mind some rock blocks up here, but I think our dwarves are quite busy at the moment. No, they're not, they're half empty. That's actually perfect, exactly where we want them to be. But yeah, rock blocks is tempting, man. I wouldn't mind some. More capybaras causing a ruckus on the surface. So, just double check actually. Let me see, is this linked up? It is. Cool, cool. Perfect. Perfection. This looks really nice on the mini-map, by the way. Just that little, that bridge across the two main land masses. Looks very good. More capybara. Native gold once again. Down just over here. What a treat. So in here we're going to have some workshops. We're going to start off with carpenters. So a couple like this. And we'll do some, where are you? Furnaces. Wood furnace. One down here. One over here. There we go. Once those are done, we'll pop in our stockpiles. Now, wouldn't mind just a little bit of gold from time to time. A golden statue, maybe. More fighting going on with a capybara. Look at this meanness. Oh, they were down there swimming. Well, at least there's one dead over there. We might even get a hunter. We don't have any good hunters. Well, that's a pity. We've been looking every now and again just to see what's up there. On top of what we're doing there, we're going to snag in a little bit of this and just get a place for us to pop in some corpses. Because sometimes those corpses, like sometimes they'll be dwarfs and stuff, but sometimes they'll be what we really want. There we go, that's coming in. There we are. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm doing the big and powerful yawns. Yeah. So I think we have a good chunk of wood down here. If we have a look, once this is built, we'll really have an idea on how much wood we're looking at. So this is looking ready. So, new stockpile. And we're going to fill in this whole area. There we go. And this is going to be for wood. Nice and easy. Simple as. And from time to time, we'll get some coal being made as well. Which would be fantastic. For now though, we do have to wait to give our dwarves time to bring that stuff downstairs. They will all rush out and grab it, bring all that wood in as fast as they can manage, but that's fine. That's what we like to see, really. Man, I really want some more of that water, but my goodness, it is a bit soapy. More wooden blocks, I love it. You also have all these bedrooms. Absolutely perfect, man. Just amazing. So this, corpse stockpile. Accept that one, and we'll say this will be corpses. There we go. Yeah, so I know it was only less than an hour ago, but chat, the temperature, my lack of sleep, and all the rest are really pushing up my need for caffeine. So it is time for another short break while I make another coffee. I know it's annoying, but sometimes, especially if you're an old man like me, you need to snag a little bit of the old coffee shenanigans. Really boost the heart rate, you know. So yeah, I'll snag one. You love your coffee too? Oh yeah. I'm a huge coffee drinker, man, especially during a stream. Gunner Tank. Exactly, explaining it perfectly. He's got the summer heat, and he's got the coffee moments. But yeah, I'll pop us into PRP, and I'll be back with you very quickly. I'm just slamming a coffee, so it won't take me long. Hello, told you I'd be back real quick. I even got an entirely new glass, filled it with water, and made a coffee that had one of the little wee coffee pods that I have, and 2 solid scoops of instant coffee mixed in. Pure alchemy, absolutely body destroying. Now, our dwarves seem to be so busy rushing about the map. Got some grumpy dwarves. I think they keep getting rained on, and they'll be having a wee bit of a sad moment from not having cups. So let's get ourselves maybe some rock mugs. There we go. Once we get this running along, we might even hotkey this, to be honest. Oops, wrong button. So this will be F3. This will be the industry. Gunner's always on point with the welcome backs, man. I do appreciate it. So, we're getting a bit of wood down here. I'm going to ask for some coal. Not a whole lot, just maybe just 10. Make charcoal. Nice and easy. We'll probably have to hurt some trees in a minute to keep our wood stocks up. But for the meantime, let's come up here. And we're going to make... I kind of like the idea of having somewhat smaller sized workshops. Like little setups like this. Where we have, just a smeltery. And all it does is just create some bars which get put over here. Actually, I suppose we don't even need the bars, do we? Although it would be helpful if we wanted to get some steel done here. So I think we will make it a pile. We'll just kind of shape this a bit nicer. There we are. And we're only doing a very small one because we only want really small output. Like I was saying before, let's not overwork our poor wee dwarfies. And while that's underway, we need to come back up here again. We need to hunt down some trees. We could even come to this side, because over this side, as you see, there's so many trees. Peaches everywhere. Peaches, no matter where we look, there is more peaches. My goodness. So chop a handful of trees, not a major amount, but just enough to get us by, you know. Now, with spring rolling around, we'll soon see if we're in contact with the elves or not. I hope we are. I would like some more animals breeding in huge quantities. Would be very nice. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. I remember when that came out and people kept singing at school. Man, that was so long ago. So long ago. Everyone has a room. We are making rock mugs so people can have drinks. See? People are using them already. That'll boost happiness a bit more. I'm not seeing many people hanging out up here, and this is our main hangout area, which tells me everyone's working hard. A wee bit worrying. Our dwarves will get worked up over that and become pretty sad. But that's going to change once we get this running. Let's get some flooring in. Our flooring, of course, will be made of wood. For maximum, absolute maximum OSHA compliance. We'll go for more maple, I think. Ooh, we've run out of maple. We might need to get a little bit of sneaky peeking up the top. We've done our charcoal. We now have a charcoal to burn. But yeah, Bad Quanta, how you doing, man? Hope you're well out there. I've got to get more back on point with saying hello to people. Because I am happy when I see you guys turn up. Oh, a little bit of building cancellation, that's fine. Dwarves will sort that out themselves. A little bit of tree down here, not much. Not bad. You're just starting a new fortress. Nice. Same as me then, huh? Here we are. Look at all these nice dwarven wine barrels. Peach cider, longland beer, more peach cider, blueberry wine, spelt beer. Oh my goodness. Maywood, hello. Welcome in. We have a few goats. Our yaks are doing their very best. I can't wait for them to grow up. I think they're fast. The ones that grow up faster are stuff like bears and stuff, so I'll be very happy. We've got a few bears rumbling about. Leeks and peas up and over here. Very nice. One day an animal will step into one of our cages. One day. Probably won't be for a wee while though. So many capybara. Tens of billions of capybara striding across the hills. Oh, this is looking nice now. So, we're going to do not a magma forge, but just a normal smelter. We'll put it probably over here. Bit of quartzite and off we go. And we'll use that for just getting a little bit of gold coming in. We have lots of gold floating around ready to go. It does make me happy. And some gems. Now, I'm thinking I wouldn't mind getting closer to the cabins, at least seeing where they are. So we'll bring this down by another 20 Z levels. Actually, how deep does this go? Usually the forts in these lands in this world only can go to 60 at a maximum. All the way down to 93. What a treat. It's not bad at all, really. Still, nothing up here has been captured. Sad times. It's one of the reasons why I want to go down into the caverns. See if I can't snag something down there nicely. Chat, I'm going to do it. I'm going to have a quick swig. A sip of my incredibly strong alchemy coffee. Oh man, just sniffing it sends my brain back in time. I can smell like 2 individual different types of coffee smells there. That is intimidating. A bit of jasper apple, now that's a nice treat. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Mmm. It is a punch to the roof of the mouth. And already I can't feel my legs. Oh, where's our jasper apple? Oh, near all the gold. Very nice. We'll snag that too. We don't have quite enough dwarfs to get some jasper shenanigans or some gem cutting shenanigans in general, but it's a nice exciting time. So let's smelt some gold, shall we? So we'll just go for the old gold nuggets. It's not nuggets, it's just gold ore or something. Every time it trips me up. Smelt native gold ore. There we go. Just a stack of 10 will get us going. Oh, pineapple opal. Now there is a nice gem. Look online, man. Check out what pineapple opal looks like in real life. It's quite nice. Sippy sippy and Thoric, hello. We have some seeds all over the show. We could get to planting. We have a little bit of wood up here which looks nice, but we'll keep an eye on how much wood we have, I suppose. Once they start complaining about missing wood logs, we'll do some wood chopping. We just don't want to overwork these poor old sweet lads of ours. We're in early spring. If we're lucky, the elves will come to trade. One thing we need to keep in mind, we can't sell our leather jackets to the elves. So I think for the elves, we will sell non-jacket related things. I know it's a bit outside what we want to do, but otherwise we just won't trade with the elves at all, which is a pity. So I reckon for the elves we will sell golden goblets that will sometimes will be speckled with gems. Now, is anyone in here smelting? People are. Is that the first smelting job? It is the very first smelting job. And great for coffee. Oh man, could you imagine a golden goblet covered with gems, studded with steel, filled with coffee? You would get 3rd-degree burns almost immediately once it was out of the kettle. It's an interesting flavour, I've got to say. We now have 4 gold bars. Let's do ourselves a small forge nearby. Maybe over here. Again, at the moment, we're just doing small stuff. We can always remove this later on as we need to. There we go. We're smelting more. Every single nugget we smelt is going to be a good wee stack of 4 golden bars. It's not bad. Not bad at all. And up here, we're going to go for probably hazel actually. A nice dark wood colour. There we go. And this is where we will pop all our ore. Hazel and a bit more hazel. And a little bit of cinnabar. I can't wait till we start getting our block crafters working full time. That is going to be nice. So many brightly coloured gems. Look at that. Go from the red to the blue to the pink. Amazing. We've got to keep an eye out though, we haven't found our iron just yet. Our iron might be a bit more shallower actually. We'll have to have a look around at the different stone types. I don't remember seeing anything that might have a bit of that going on, but we'll keep an eye out. Let's see, we can use some peaking. Oh, I don't think we'll have enough of that actually. We'll have to wait until we get some more wooden blocks. We've got a little bit of hazel. I don't think that'll be enough though. What we can do is this. I have no idea. So hazel in the center. There we go. We still have 22. So what I'm thinking is we do a pattern of hazel. And I think it's maple around the edge. There we are. No real guarantee that this will look good, but hey, it's something I want to try. Could always change those hazel wood blocks around the edge there for something else. Just to get more of a clear delineation that there is a border that we've created. But I think we should be fine with this. This shouldn't be a worry. 5 will be pecan. We have a little bit. We have pear, but I think pecan would look quite nice. There's our pecan. The last few spots. There we go. Here we go, dwarves are coming in. We're getting that peeking, we're getting all the rest of it too. Actually, you know, with us having proper wood workshops inside, we can get rid of this top one now. No need for it. Much better. This butcher, probably the same to be honest. It's tidying up as we go. Still no captured capybara. One day. So I'm still thinking how that river's going to work. I think we'll treat it like a normal river, underground river, where we'll flush a whole bunch of water through it, and then we'll turn it off at the source, and that'll let fungus grow. This is coming together. Hey, it's starting to look nice. We had a cancellation in a few spots. Job item lost or destroyed, really? Is it really lost or destroyed, or does a certain dwarf get a bit lazy? Because I see them just up here, dwarfies. Thank you. Look at that. They've cancelled a solid third. Lazy. Right, let's redo all that hazel. But these little wee cheeky snotty dwarfs decided that they were too good for. I've been thinking, you know, of giving another go to Baldur's Gate 3. I did like it originally, it's just, I think what happened is I was under-leveled for most of the areas I was trying to play in. Because I'm kind of more used to games where you don't necessarily have to explore the whole area and do all the content before you go to the next area. So I think I was a bit under-leveled. So I'm going to try again. I'm going through as a bard this time. I've been thinking about it, and hopefully things will be a bit better this time around. There we go. Dwarves are coming in and trying again though. Up and over here. This is going to really boost our smelting productivity. So we'll go into stone for the moment, and we'll say nothing to everything. We won't bother with economic stuff at the moment. We'll let all metal ores in though. A stray llama. An animal has grown older. Life is good. This is looking nice now, so let's get into our workshops. Come over to our metal smith and we'll plunk one right up there. An iron anvil, and we'll make it out of... Ooh, that cinnabar though. Should we use a bit of cinnabar? Yeah. Let's be real fancy. Full 150% fancy. And if Kat is still around, have you been thinking about what sort of statue you'd like, Kat? Because we are getting to the point where we could afford to make a statue now. The red forge, I know. It is cool, right? Red forge on wooden floor. Maximum fire hazard. Just like over here. Wonderful. Oh, I was wondering, why are our dwarves not moving? Are they on strike? Do we have a bug? Chat, I left it off balls again. The amount of times I do that. I think Cat's not around. Well, Chromwise would like a statue though. Of course Chromwise. We could do you a statue. What sort of statue are you feeling? Chromwise is having a think about what statue they'd like. A scholar. A statue of a scholar. Interesting. Now I don't think we can specify a random scholar, but what we could do is we could do a statue of a dwarf that is thinking and considering. And this is our very flash looking metalsmith's forge. So let's do ourselves a gold statue, shall we? a solid gold statue. Just the one for now. And we'll come in and we'll specify a new image. A creature. A dwarf. This is an image of a dwarf. And let's see, that dwarf will be doing. Actually, I wonder, can we ask for a... They're not called books, are they? They are called... Man, what are they called? The bookcase, a book binder. A codex? That's one. Cheers, chat. Yeah, and a codex. A dwarf and a codex, and then in action we can see contemplating the codex. The dwarf is contemplating the codex. There we go. Done. There we are. There is our scholar statue. And on top of that, I would like some gold goblets. We won't have time to decorate these because we just don't have the dwarfs for it. But gold goblets will be very good at selling to the elves when they come to visit. And people have already bought in some nice wee nuggies. One other thing I'd like, that is very important. Let's get ourselves some wooden wheelbarrows. There we go. And once those are done, we'll ask for some step ladders. Man, that's a nice red forge. Here we go. Starting off with the statue. Who's working on it? Aiden the miner? That's alright. Do you have problems with dwarves getting stuck up trees when you make step ladders? Sometimes, yeah. Basically, they get it stuck into trees. However, these days, dwarves are much better at climbing down again. So, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but these days dwarves climb lots more, don't they? They'll climb out of holes, they'll climb up walls, all sorts, much more often. And that was done to help dwarves become more active when it comes to climbing out of trees. Is that a cat hanging out with that dwarf? Just a stray cat, having a nice time. See? Off it pops. So these days, getting stuck in a tree isn't as bad as it used to be. There's our statue. Yours only seem to get stuck in trees when they're hiding from enemies these days. Ah. I do see them up there. I don't see them get stuck, I just see them get up there and then they get murdered. And because usually other guys will climb up into the trees as well with their weapons, their swords and their spears. So let's do a bit of flooring. Up here, this is where we're going to put our golden statue. And I think we're going to put it on some solid gold floor. Actually, I might put it on microcline. That'd look really nice, I think. Yeah. So once we have that rough microcline flooring, we'll engrave it. We'll put the golden statue on top. Getting fancy with your materials is always very good for the fortress. Actually, I might go here and just ask for a block. Let's see, rock block. Specify our material to be. Ooh, a bit of cinnabar. Yes, please, actually. I'd much rather cinnabar. That can be cancelled. And we have to look at getting our animals inside at some point, once we hit the caverns. Which hopefully is slowly but surely going on. Ooh, slate! I think slate is sometimes an iron-bearing material. May have iron in there. We have granite, some firelight, and then we stopped. Let's keep going down because, yeah, we want some spores coming up into the fortress. So we can just dig a little wee sandy place for our animals to live. Ran out of refined coal. Can we have some more coal? Are we doing some more or no? Doesn't seem like it. Alright. Let's make coal, shall we? make charcoal, and also, if there's not much coal, make some more. Just to get that repeating a little. Brew drink from fruit has been completed. 365 drinks. Food's a wee bit low, not too bad though. Not too bad. And we have struck hematite. Nice, right there. Hematite. Ore of iron, but even better, it's a very deep, very blood red colour when you use it in constructions. That's so tempting to use in our constructions. I mean, it's nice we get iron. And galena, that is silver and lead. There's our wooden wheelbarrows. Galena. Jelly opals. Oh my goodness. All the goodies. All of the goodies are coming in now. How's this going? Oh, is it done? Did it get completed or cancelled? It got completed. There we are. So, let's get in. Our cinnabar block floor. Absolute maximum fanciness. We'll keep an eye out on what other materials we're finding, because if we find an alternate source of metal, of iron, we'll use hematite only in constructions. Jelly opals are down here. We will do a bit of auto mining, thank you. In the schist. Native gold ore. It's been smelted, there we go. We're down to negative 62, so we've missed every layer so far, every cavern layer. These have been popped in. Very dark. Interesting, darker than I was expecting. Well, next thing is we're going to do some smoothing. Because we want to engrave the floor they're sitting on, but we also want to engrave behind them. So we'll let the smoothing happening, and we might only, for the moment, smooth the back sections. We have very few dwarfs, so we don't really want to overwork them. Or actually, even better, we'll only smooth those three, because those are the only problem areas for now. So we'll give our dwarf some time with that. In the meantime, let's go to the darkest and deepest part of the fortress and see if we can't jump down another 10 levels. Somewhere down there has to be our caverns, man. I refuse to believe otherwise. Look at all these wee rock cups sitting around. Wonderful. Yeah, all our dwarfs are very busy. Making charcoal, eating and sleeping. Sleeping and sleeping. But nah, they're a wee bit overworked. Once we start getting some little wee bits of gold floating around the fortress, we should start seeing some visitors come in, which will be cool. I'll use also, I'm thinking cinnabar is tempting. Do we have any blocks of that left? No, we used all of them up, didn't we? Because I want some vertical bars right in there. I think it'd look nice. For that though, what are we going to put it on? Maybe some microcline. Rough microcline, just to stop our dwarves from getting overworked. Actually no. Cancel that. New task. More rock blocks. Once again. Specify the material. Where's that microcline? There. There we go. The carpenter cancels drink horrified. What scared you, buddy? You spilt all your drink on the floor. Why did you say that scared you so much? What's your name? Urvad? Urvad, where are you? What happened that made you so scary? Horrified, reliving, seeing Verbok's dead body. They got so scared remembering seeing the corpse of the fisher dwarf that they dropped their drink on the floor. Poor old Urvad. Nice is nice, it is. Wooden blocks have been completed again. Lovely, I like it. More charcoal. We still haven't captured any one of those horrible little beasts up there. This is finally getting smooth now, which we love to see. So we've got this one here smooth. This one here smooth. Otherwise it'd say rough hewn. There we go. So we'll do a little bit of engraving, but before we do the engraving, we only have novice engravers. Alright, we'll let anyone do the engraving behind it. Just like that. Do those two. And once those are in, we can pop on our thinking dwarf statue. Our scholar statue. There's our golden goblets. Golden goblets. And if we have a look in our stocks, should be in goblets. Let's see. Goblets. 30 solid gold goblets. The value for these is great. When the elves come to trade, assuming they do come, we're in mid-spring, hopefully they do. 400 value a pop. There we go. Dwarfs hauling stuff all over. We're very low on wood though, we'll have to keep an eye on that. Let's have a look. Making charcoal, attending meetings, storing stuff in stockpiles. Our dwarves are doing the best. And a mark and crab. 123 or 123. Welcome in, man. Cheers for that follow. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. There we go. We have a cinnabar block 4 that's been engraved now. Engraved is a Zasset Burkle rendition of the Crafts of Diamond, a superiorly designed image of octagon cut gems. It's the symbol of the furnaces of burying our local dwarven government. Behind it we have The Boredom of Creatures by Godin. Engraved on the wall is an image of an amulet. Very nice. Then on top of that, hit BFU, we can pop in a statue. One solid gold statue of a dwarf. Exactly 69 blocks away. Nice. So, we have our corpse pile set up, we have our butcher shop set up, we have our little butchery factory set up. All we need now is a few animals. More charcoal's been snagged. People up here praying away. No one's come to install the statue, they might be on their way. It's just going to be very heavy. Can you get out the way? We're trying to click on the thing, thank you. Yeah, it's on the way. Oh, all these people up here mean we are no longer overworked. We'll give our dwarves a little bit of time to relax, actually. But, that's nice to see. Now I wonder, do we have a bit of market client? Nice. So, let's pop down a piece of microcline flooring. Here we go. This coffee, man. This horrible alchemical concoction has really, really kickstarted me. My goodness. Buddy, you might need to get out of the way there, Mr. Meditating Fortress. Dwarves will be desperately trying to build that. Thank you. That's the one, mate. Oh, you're working on some floor? Very nice. So on top of this, we won't engrave this floor. We will, however, do some vertical bars right there out of solid gold. And the reason for that is A, it'll look nice, and B, dwarves will be like, is that a really fancy fortress over there? Should we turn up and have a bit of a fancy moment? And I think over here we'll do a little bit more as well. Using our microclimb blocks. They're in there. More rock pots for more drinks. Food is holding steady. 13 population, 81 food isn't bad. Now, vertical bars. There. And there. I might actually, if we mine this across this way a wee bit. Oh, set that back to normal. Just for a bit of more fanciness. Because then we can get these to look a little bit more like loops. Which I think will be very nice. We do need another rock block. Where are you, rock block? There you go. Pause it, because otherwise they'll do it immediately. They're doing it out of whatever they feel like, huh? You snots. Fine then. We will cancel it and add a new task and ask for the blocks again. Then we can specify it. But we want more microclimate. Thank you. From time to time we will, especially now that we've got a few spare dwarfs. We'll do a bit of smoothing, a bit of engraving. So once this is done, it should be on the way. We'll get that done very shortly. It is late spring, the elves have not arrived, so it doesn't look like we'll be trading with elves at the moment. We can fix that very easily. Once we get some more dwarves in, and we're sitting at about 20-ish, we'll send out one small lad by himself to go to the elves and demand goodies. The elves will say no, but the next year after that, they'll start trading with us, which will be very nice. So I think for now, yep, there's our microcline. Here we are. One bit there. Vertical bars right there. And there. So those golden goblets can pretty much sit with our. There's our very nice statue. This is a gold statue of a dwarf. It's a rendition of the decisive tongues, an image of a dwarf and a codex. The dwarf is contemplating the codex. The image was commissioned by the Furnaces of Burying, a local dwarven government. There we go. There's Chromeway's statue, parked up in the temple. This is already smooth. It's done so quickly. That's awesome. Nicely done? Yeah, it's pretty good. And over here, look at that. Now those are nice little bumps outside the temple. I'll even do a bit of smoothing across there just to finish the effect, you know. Yeah, that's our carpenter, Uvad. So Uvad saw a corpse once, and the sight of it never let them be. Ever since then, they've been absolutely horrified. Let's also do a bit of engraving along here, just to up our engraving skill. Dwarves do get a bit of a happiness bonus from doing a nice engraving. Now, one day, something will step into our poor wee traps. These creatures, look at them, standing there with our trap over there. You fiend. There are ways to kind of mess with the pathfinding to force guys into traps. Like you build huge crosses with small holes in the middle, so you'd be like random material. I won't actually build this out to show you how it works. So you build these crosses like this, or even bigger, right, that have these huge arms on them. And basically what this does is this is effectively a big catcher for any animal nearby, because if you remove this, there we go. Any animal that wants to come from, like, say over here, up on the map, to over here, will now cross through that one space. And you're basically forcing everything in the space of these wings that wants to pass through the space around these wings to come through this one spot. So people will do this, and it's just do probably about 5 cages in that middle area. And that forces heaps of animals into your thing. I don't like that though. I mean, there's nothing, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with doing it. It is a good strategy, and I think it's even based on real life, right? Where people would have these huge runs to capture huge amounts of animals at once. But for me, I don't know, I just don't like the way it looks. I don't like doing it in my fortresses is what I'm saying. Other fortresses are fine. Like you see other streamers do it as well. Like I know Scooty loves to do it. This little capybara running about. There's our poor old dwarf. The problem is that capybara are very like stationary animals. They turn up and then that's it. These capybara here, I'm almost tempted to have a cage like up here or something. Like that or something. We'll see if that does anything. I don't know. Maybe it will. There we go. These are smoothed and engraved, making things look a bit fancy. And we've slipped into early summer. It looks like we are going to be visited by the humans. And we don't have any leather jackets yet. I was hoping we'd have at least one. Because I would love to have some gold-studded leather coats ready to go. I don't think we're quite at the point where we can get a bit of silk in there. But we will be shortly. Can the capybara be trained for war? I don't think you can have war capybara. You can tame them, so you can have tamed capybara. I don't think you can war train them though. Which is a pity, because they are incredibly violent creatures. They have caused all sorts of ruckus. But yeah, microchat. Welcome into chat, by the way. Hope you're doing well out there. Would like a little bit of flooring in this temple, by the way. Whoops. No, not quite like that though. Actually, you know, that does kind of inspire me. What I wouldn't mind, right? Select that material and a pause, which is good. What if we just did a little bit of a gold thing coming along, like this? And it sort of starts making its way over to our front entrance. Here's those gold bars. My dogs have fur patterns. Yes, we have a mod, and I keep forgetting to update my my mod command. But our dogs do indeed have fur patterns. Same with our cows and our horses and our llamas and all that sort of stuff. Every domesticated animal has patterns that match their description. So if you look at this dog, who has like a grey head, a grey body, and it looks like grey back legs, when we look at the description, she's very skinny. Her hair is grey, and we see all that grey. Her ears are white. Her tail is saffron, and there's the saffron tail. Her head is taupe grey, there we go. Her front paws are brown. And we can see, if you look carefully, there's two little brown paws there. Her rear paws are beige, there we go, that's why we have the beige paws in the back. Her skin is brown and her eyes are aquamarine. So it matches the description now, which is cool. And it's a workshop mod, and it's called, what's it called? It is something similar to the cat one I used to run with. Mod? No, hold on now. There we go. So, accurate, all that is correct apart from accurate cat graphics. That is now accurate domestic animals graphics or something. Something along those lines. Actually, I'm going to update that now, because otherwise I'll forget again. Let me click over here. I'm doing some secret seeking around, clicking things. Let's see. Ah, there we go. This is the one. I'm always forgetting to update this. So I'm in the background at the moment, going into my stream elements. Stream elements, are you going to be nice or are you going to be a mess? Oh, I'm hearing a bling. Double authorize. Is it working now? Stream elements, are you being a menace? There we go. I'm just updating a chatbot command. Because if I do it off stream, I'll forget to do it off stream. Chat commands, custom commands. There we go. Save. Done. Perfect. Amazing. And Psychozy. Psychozy, I love it. That's a perfect name. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Now, if we type this again. There we go. Accurate domestic animal graphics compilation is the one that gets you those fancy animals. So we're a wee bit low on gold. I might put in an order for some more gold. Gold ore, I think it was, wasn't it? There we go. Another stack of 10 of that. Oh snap! Bad Quanta coming in. Dropping in a 5-pack of Sabias. Dude, you legend. Thank you, buddy. That is awesome. See, Semtexagon? There's the name. Cami Damage. Mate, you're getting some people who hang out quite often. Suited Giraffe. And Manny. Pie from Hell. And a bonus one to Psychozy as well. Thank you. And a Micro Chad. Hey, Bad Quanta, thank you very much, man. That's very kind of you. But yeah, guys, enjoy your new emotes. There's some nice ones in there. There's our gold flooring going in. And of course, we're still using our very fancy alternate gold flooring mod. Yeah. The wizard bot. Yeah, most of those emotes are done by someone called Night Artist on Fiverr, and they're very good at what they do. I'm actually gonna go back to them and get them to do a couple more. But some of them, like the wizard bot and stuff like that, are actually done by me. Just for fun. There's our gold floor coming in. Around the floor, we will do, for now, just wood, but for later on, we will get probably microcline and maybe a bit more cinnabar if we find some. But for now, I think we'll go for pecan wood. With maybe hazel, actually, around the edge. Ooh, you know what would be better? Let's go hazelwood and pecan, but in a nice pattern. That'll be nice. So, we'll start with our hazel. I think we should have enough. There we go. We'll just keep away from that front part for now, because we will be getting 4 more gold bars over there. Get that hazel all the way in. And when we want to come and redo this part, we can just rip all this flooring up. Getting back our nice wee wooden blocks. We have 26. Oh, that's going to be plenty, man. Plenty. Now, I don't really want to rip this up at the moment, so that will just remain completely untouched for now. We'll fancy it up later. There's our hazel, and then we come in again, and we're going to go for the pecan. Now we need to be a bit careful because we can't, if we build over this floor that's already placed, it'll just cover it. But with this stuff, only these squares, empty squares, will be built at the moment, which is how we get our very nice pattern, which is cool. Pecan, there we are. A little bit more pecan, and a tiny patch there. Oh, and we've got some more gold too, so let's slip that in. There we go. And right there, we might smooth that. There we are. Perfection. That's the one Chrome was. That's the other one I worked on. They came out pretty nice, really. I wasn't sure about them at first, but I kind of like them now. So this will not only look nice, it'll also make our dwarves a bit happier, and on top of that, it'll get us occasionally, well not occasionally, but it'll boost our fortress value, which will start enticing migrants, which will be cool. Yellow brick road. Yeah, I mean instead of yellow bricks it's like solid gold bars, but yeah, pretty much. A very over the top little shrine. Not even dedicated to any specific god, it's just a place for dwarves to pray and rest. There we go. We might do, I'm gonna put an order in for some tables. We'll just go for wooden tables. I kind of like wooden tables and wooden chairs these days. There we go. 10 of each? I think maybe 2 would make more sense. 2 of those and 2 of those. There we go. And even though people working hard, we're still having enough people with free time to do meditation. Okay, it's just because that miner does nothing but mine, but usually... Yeah, look at that, the moods are picking up. We've got a couple of somewhat gruff people, but now that people are kind of able to relax a bit more, things are getting better. 69, no, 68 food, never mind. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that, it's pretty good. There's our tables, so BFT, and we'll build them. Oh, a peach and a pecan, nice. There we are. And is it our thrones? It is, it's our wooden chairs. One up there. Peach and pecan again, nice. Whoops. Now, is this glass of water, is it still soapy? No, it's pretty good. There we are. Peregrines launching up the fortress for the evening. What kind of dwarf do I want to be? Oh man, could I be an engraver? I do like a bit of engraving. I think it's neat. There we go, we've got our tables. People come up here and sit down to eat sometimes. Dwarves do like to sit down at the table for a quick bit of a munch. So make sure you spread some tables around your fortress. They don't have to be in dining halls, they don't even have to be in taverns. You can put table and a throne anywhere, or a table and a chair anywhere, and dwarves will sometimes just sit there and eat. Sounds good. The fort is named Bear Wall, which is pretty good. Oh nice. Bear Wall, I love that. Did you come up with that one or did the game? Still no captured animals. What are you up to down there? Oh, you're just resting. The mason's taking it easy. Look at this. All these people hanging out, praying to Asim. Lonely after being away from family for too long. Didn't feel anything after being unable to practice a craft for too long. Yeah, so you're annoyed at the lack of chairs. But yeah, all in all, there's a lot of happy thoughts in there. And with our little golden decorations and our nice flooring, that's going to start enticing people, man. The game came up with Bear Wall. That's amazing. I love that, actually. Now, do we want to do some smoothing up here? Kind of finish off how the fort is looking. Or at least this part of it. Yeah. More capybara. Listen, you lot, can you jump in those cages? These capybara, they spent heaps of time up here and then they sort of wandered off to the other side of the map and splashed into the water and never moved. I mean, look at them, all just hanging out in there, ready to pounce and cause a ruckus. We have our cage traps. Now, something we did do one near, very much near the surface of the water. There we go. The problem is the capybara are now no longer leaving the water. Native gold ore has been smelted. There we are. Here we go, that's all smoothed up there now. Let's smooth up the rest of it to kind of complete the look, shall we? And once we get better engravers, we'll do a lot of engraving up here as well. Unemployed Shaku, hello! Poking fun at yourself from the other day. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. A lot of people mess up that name. You know, I've never once been sad about it. I remember being called everything from Depot to D-Box. I just chose it because it was a bit of fun, really. Oh, we're out of logs. It's time to choppy some trees. Let's come over. I do like chopping trees over here because the density is amazing. Just make sure, yep, we do have up there a few places where we're gathering some fruit. So instead, we'll do a bit of chopping on this side. There should be plenty. There we are. We're seeing a little bit of the fresher berries just around the edge. Ooh. Rope reeds as well. Nice. I wouldn't mind getting some rope reeds grown at some point. Not necessarily immediately, but eventually. And also, how are we doing down here? Dwarfs, have you had any better luck finding the cabins? You haven't? We'll just keep slamming on down, man. You'll get there. We'll bring it down to -93. See what happens. You haven't played a ton, but why is a lot of the area green and then the edge is brown? The area green, but the edge is brown. Where? Oh, Peregrine just crashed. Oh, snap. Happens sometimes. Probably the sand. Yeah, so all these are different types of rock. So every rock has a slightly different color. So gabbro and hematite and dacite and stuff. And then you get schist further down. All different colors. And the sand as well. So we have black sand, there'll be red sand somewhere. Normal sand as well, which is more yellowy. Then we have our grass. And the grass will sometimes have little flowers poking out of it. There's nothing at the moment, but sometimes you'll get little like avon flowers and stuff. Ah, someone killed a sparrow. Cats. Cats everywhere. But yeah, most of what you're seeing up here at the moment is little fruit plants lying around, and then we've got some leaves, oak leaves, and some acorns as well lying on the floor up here. And over there, these little orb things, these are pears, and over here we have some alder leaves and some alder cones. Oh, is that a little bit more of a bumblebee hive? Nice. So on a surface layer, on -1. Oh, you mean in the mini-map? Yeah, it's just, so the green in the mini-map, that's grass. And the brown, that is the sand. And I think the reason it's being shown quite like that is because the sand is effectively, it works in a similar way that dirt does. So it's saying, oh hey, you can grow stuff there. And then all the blue, of course, is water. There's some more hematite. Nice. There's our cavern. With an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. And a magma pool. And a great magma sea. My goodness, you found everything. There's a tall cavern. 1, 2, 3 layers. Very nice. A little bit of hematite up there. We're seeing some zircons. Some very nice nethercap trees. I do like nethercap. Here's our little magma pool. It is probably about 3 or 4 levels above the magma sea. That is very nice. Do we have any places that are perfect for underground farming? Not really. We'd have to do quite a bit of fortification for that. There's a big pillar filled with jammies and strange items. Oh, this is the tough bit up here, huh? Clever. And we've got a little bit of, ooh, giant cave spider webs. Nice. So I'm just having a look around because what I would like to see, there's a good spot right on the edge of the map, so that's very dangerous actually. We're looking around trying to find something that is 1 Z level tall. If it's 1 Z level, it's very easy to wall up and keep safe. There's possibly a good spot. What we'll do for the moment though, we'll pop back down here. There we are. So this will come all the way down. So when we get down to here, we're going to pretty much wall this off for the most part and bring that wall up to the ceiling. We will hotkey this. And let's see, so this one here, the deepest caverns. There we go. Cool. Yeah, so once we get down there, we'll wall it up. We might put in a door, maybe, if we feel like it. More rock plots have been completed. Still low on the old charcoal. We'll get those logs sorted eventually. And these stupid capybara are having more babies, and they're just all hanging them, just letting everyone just kind of sit in the water now. Wonderful. Yeah, no skill level ups for animals. Oh, fairies. I see you over there. I still wonder if you can catch fairies. It would be nice. Now, should we get some more gold statues coming up? Gold statue. And we'll ask for 3 more, I think. There we are. True to character, uncooperative. Capybara. Yeah, capybara and Dwarf Fortress are hardcore, man. They love to cause ruckus. You just don't usually see so much sand. Yeah, sand's kind of... I usually find sand comes in 2 variations. Either you see the sand because it's on the beach somewhere, or more than likely there is sand but it's completely grown over. There's grass all over it. Now capybara known to chill in the water like that? Or is that some kind of giant land snail? So the capybara are apparently amphibious, so they'll happily swim out in the water and take it easy. I think they ran in here because they're getting chased by our dwarves. And that animal you saw, we'll see if we can find another one. Salmon, salmon, a dead dwarf we can't reach, salmon, more salmon. Oh, they're all hiding now. But that was something called a hagfish. And the grocery slimy creatures. I'm just looking around to see if we can find one. We'll zoom out a bit as well. So over there, that is all a whole bunch of salmon. We have some mackerel over here. Ooh, a huge school of mackerel coming in. But I'm not seeing... Ah, there we go. There's one. This is a hagfish. We can't click on it because it counts as a vermin rather than a creature. But yeah, hagfish. Our dwarves will fish them up and eat them. They have greasy fur like beavers. Oh really? Interesting. IKEA has stolen a golden goblet. Dwarves, don't leave the goblets outside please. It's a bit silly. Let's actually make a nice wee little golden goblet stockpile just over here. Nothing too major, but something like this. An entire golden goblet stolen by a rancid, horrific Kia. It's just huge looking. Yeah, some of the sprites are pretty massive, man. Oh hey, a little bit more of the nice red rocks. Wonderful. There we go. Thank you, dwarves. And in here, we're not even going to put a floor on. This is just like a temporary place. This is finished goods, but we'll customize it. And we'll say, nothing but goblets. There we go. And we're going to need some wooden bins too. Just to make sure we haven't run out of those. Another golden goblet's been stolen. That's 2 now. We only had 30 of those dwarves. Stop leaving them outside. And one thing we could do actually, we're going to pop in a few chains just so our dogs can bark at animals. So now restraints. We should have some. We have 3 pigtail ropes. That will do. So 2 over there. Look at that Kia. Look at that Kia. One over there. Actually, rather than just sitting them out there like that, we'll cancel that. And what we'll do, we'll just make this a pen for doggies. So, pen / pasture. And we'll roughly make it match the stockpile. Just to stop the Kias from kind of, you know, eating all our trade goods. These Kias, man. I love them. In real life, they're wonderful. Absolute monsters, causing horrific injuries to sheep and disassembling cars for fun. But, in Dwarf Fortress, mega thieves. Fortress thieves on the worst scale. So let's pop in. Doggies. You can do it, dogs. We believe in you. Hey, we caught a capybara pup. Only a puppy, but hey, we're capturing them now. Any other dogs we're missing? I don't think so. Looks like it's just the two. That's alright. The capybara is fighting. Carpenter is fighting. Carpenter, don't fall in the water. They cry I was attacked. I burn with ferocity. Hey. It's an empty cage. For some reason. Another capybara. These are moving around because the water's coming in and splashing to the cages. There's no water sprites in the Steam version. To see it, we have to go into ASCII. And if we watch, see, so what we're looking at here, those are our trees, those white circles, those are our trunks. Over there is a somewhat sad dwarf. There's a capybara, this one is in a cage. And you see, so over here, that's all waves. The actual shoreline will be just flat straight up that way. Hey Fagoth, hello! So, if I press space, you'll see the waves start moving and you'll see them pushing cages around. So you can see that there, that's a wave crashing across. You can see the other wave rushing out. It hits the coast and rushes up on land. You'll see it making spray as it crashes along. All over the place. Another one crashing on this side now. And that's when you see weird things like items being moved around on the beach. It's because there's a wave pushing stuff around. It's one of my favorite things about embarking on ocean forts. It's the waves, and I'm very much looking forward to when Toadie adds the wave sprites into the game. Oh, there we go. The waves are still there, like it says an ocean wave. It just doesn't show them at the moment. So, with us finally starting to catch capybara, and us not really ready for the Great Capybara River, what we will do instead, so we're going to start up our first little bit of our capybara jacket, or our leather jacket factory. Something like this. Sweep it down this way a wee bit. There we go, and that'll be our entrance. Be nice if some of the sprite on top of the sprite type thing would be nice. Yeah, that's true. Can driftwood be harvested? No, driftwood is not worth anything to our dwarves. It's not good enough water, so they just leave it where it lies. The fortress attracted no migrants this season. A ghostly fisher dwarf has risen and is haunting the fortress. Let's get an order out for some slabs, shall we? Rock slabs, there we go, stack of 10, that'll be wonderful. Our dwarves are mining away. Lennox would like a dwarf, of course Lennox. We have a huge collection still. We have, let's see, bookkeepers and peasants, dyers and herbalists, armourers, stoneworkers, carpenters, miners and brokers. Animal trainer or a jeweler. We don't have any good animal trainers. Do we have any good jewelers? Let's have a look. New work detail. we will do gem cutting and gem setting separately. So that's our gem cutters. And another new one for our setters. Done. We can adequate gem setter up there. So gem cutter, a competent gem cutter. So sadly, our very best gem cutter is also already named. That's Magna Dracomon. We don't have any specific animal trainers at the moment. And our main gem cutter is already taken. So I don't know, do you have another choice that you might be keen on, Linux? Or I can refund your points if you want. And you can wait for a microdrive. Completely up to you. Dwarves are smelting. Oh no, that's our forge. Oh, they must have been snagging a goblet. And we've got statues. Nice. Schlep Jones would like a dwarf as well. Of course. What sort of dwarf would you like, Schlep? We'll get you your one once Linux chooses theirs. Oops. BFU is the one we want. There we are. Closest material, because they'll all be the gold statues. We'll pop them all in. There we are. But Linux, what's another dwarf you might like if you couldn't have an animal trainer or a jeweler? Linux is unsure. My dwarfs are mining away. There we go. So, I don't know if we'll have enough material to floor this. We'll give it a go though. Whoops. Let's try that one again. Material after placement, that's what we like to see. And we have 24 pear wood blocks, 41 pecan wood. Yeah, we don't have anywhere enough for this stuff. That's alright, we'll come through and decorate it later. For now, let's get ourselves a... So we'd probably only want the leather workshop, a cloth workshop, and probably a forge. So clothing, so leather, over here. Everything will be done with cinnabar for some reason. I'm really feeling that at the moment. Oops. And BO, we would like so a metalsmith. Oh, we have no more anvils. That's alright, we'll have to use that one over there. And we'll do a cloth workshop. Clothing, clothes. We'll also need a loom as well. We just do the loom up here for now. So back to clothing and leather, a loom, thank you. Peregrine's cat says hi, wonderful. And Chromoid also wants a dwarf. Lennox, final call for Lennox's dwarf. Do you have a second choice, Lennox? There we go. This is all together. We'll start getting silk very quickly. Wonderful. Now, so what we want to do is we want this leather workshop to output to a certain stockpile, which will be right here. Accept, and that'll be armor, but customized. And we're gonna say no metal, no metal. Actually, none to everything. So we'll say we want coats only, of leather. Any quality. Total quality is fine. Any usable or unusable armor doesn't matter. There we go, now we're good. And then, to stop that getting filled with worn out coats, we're going to say nothing can be brought in. This workshop will give items to, let's see, I think this one? Yeah, so this should take from the leatherworks. Done. Perfection. And here we're going to have a very small little area, and this will be for our cloth, but we'll customize it. And we want silk cloth, nothing else. There we go. And that'll be the same thing again. It's going to say, let's see, stockpile from which the selected stockpile will take items. So I think this one. Perfect. From that loom, done. So that will now output cloths to here. Leather items will go to here. And then this one, this will take cloth and leather and combine them. So we will say this one will take from, let's see, we'll take from there, and we'll take from there. There we go, done. And once we get more magma safe, once we get more anvils, we'll get an anvil linked up to this big chain as well. So the goal is, silk cloth ends up there, leather art coats end up here, and every now and again we come in and we say, can you please decorate a leather coat with some cloth? They'll grab the silk, they'll grab the finished leather cloth, they'll decorate it, and then all the finished cloths will be stored here. All the finished leather coats will be stored here. There we go. Chromies would like a leather worker, of course. Schlep, what would you like? Because you asked before Chromies if Schlep is still around. If you'd like any dwarf, just let me know. Neeeeew, hello. Schlep Jones, are you still a Schlepper? I'm thinking about it. Can you see the dwarf list? Of course, we have only 13 lads. So we can see our expedition leader and our metal crafter are both taken, but we have a nice armourer, a dyer, a herbalist, a bookkeeper, an entire peasant. The armourer, good call. It's done. Good, your name is Schlep Jones. So Schlep Jones the armourer is 63 years old and values harmony. Recently got rained on, which was a wee bit annoying. An accomplished armoursmith, a novice gem setter. Now let's see. He's wearing gazelle leather pants with a pond grabber leather shirt, armadillo leather gloves, and cave spider silk shoes. The fanciest of dwarves. The very fanciest. There's a couple of friends in the fortress, Sarvesh and good old Godin over here. Worship and toasted. So, Schlep Jones has a great deal of patience. He is very rarely jealous, and does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs. He is prone to hatred and often develops negative feelings. Jesus Christ, what a turnabout. He doesn't mind a little bit of tumult and discord in day-to-day living. And he is conflicted by this since he values harmony as an intellectual concept. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently, and he is slow to trust others. He has a greedy streak, like most dwarfs, and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He can handle stress quite well though, and he doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He likes a little excitement now and again. When Schlepp Jones is bored, he constantly rolls his eyes all the time, and when he's nervous, he begins to talk to himself. So Schlepp personally values a harmonious existence, and he finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff. He dreams of raising an entire family. Schlepp Jones like bismuthinite, electrum, star sapphire, blind cave bear leather, banded knifefish bone, some kinnair fabric from time to time, giant chaper parchment, the colour emerald, leather armour, mules for their stubbornness, the words of the caves of crypts, and the sight of the satinity of scintillating. When possible, he prefers to consume cow cheese, 2-grain wheat beer, cottonseed oil, pendant amaranth flour, and pineapples. He absolutely detests fire snakes. There we go. There's our Schlepp Jones. And they even have a nice wee bedroom over here surrounded by gems. Now, next up, and Doric's been hunting for Lennox. Now, let's see. Next up we have Chromies, who would like a leather worker. We don't really have a leather worker. We have a dyer and a herbalist. Those are probably the closest. But we have all these others. If anyone in this list has your attention, let me know. A dyer. Good, cool. I'm having a bit of a dinner at the moment. So Godin, the dyer. Good old Godin's new name is now Chromos. Oops. There we go. Chromois? Yeah, Chromois. 87 years old. Married to Ilrel. Nose boats. Amazing. The creative impulse is so valuable. A bit unhappy being in the rain. A bit uneasy after being unable to acquire something. We'll get that fixed up once we get more dwarves in the fortress. Reiner will always be a cat without hesitation. Hello, Reiner. Let's see, no fancy items, but you do have giant cave spider silk left and right gloves. Let's see. Chromois has never killed anyone or anything. At least nothing they're telling us about. And Chromois has a great feel for social relationships, a great affinity for language, a great deal of patience, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and the ability to focus. But a questionable spatial sense, little willpower, and very bad analytical abilities. Chromois can be very single-minded. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and tries to do things correctly each and every time. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and tends to hold on to grievances. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. He tends, emotional appeals. He is assertive, and he likes to brawl. He likes a bit of a ruckus. just randomly to start a punch up, that's fine. He is assertive, he likes to keep things orderly, and, of course, as is tradition, has a greedy streak. When he's nervous, he often drums his fingers all over the place. Chronos dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. No other values there, which is spooky. Godin likes native platinum, truffle pewter, 2 bagate, breastplates, amulets, llamas for their wool, sparrows for their dust baths, the words of the velvet of mirth, and the sound of the moab sheen. When possible, he prefers to consume hagfish, potato plants, and hard wheat beer. He absolutely detests rats. Did I say drag his fungus all over the place? No, man, I said drum his fingers. You know, his little pointy things. They have knuckles in the end and curl about all over. that wee dwarf likes to drum them around. Drummer's fingers, that's the one. Drag his fungus. Revolting. Oh, we're out of logs again. It's time to return to the surface and do some more chopping. Let's go up here. Just maybe over this way this time. Oh, there we go. Now, seeing some people work hard up here, we have our first piece of giant cave spider silk cloth nearby. Lovely. Now let's not forget to come down here and make this a little bit safer, at least to begin with. We'll do a bit of a wall. And we'll use, oh, we have enough microcline, very nice. A bit of microcline there, and then we'll put a door on the front, just in case we need to slam up. Make things nice and safe. Dwarfs hooning about, snagging some giant cave spider silk thread. Ooh, bit of purple spindle on our journey. Very nice. Now, the next thing I think we'll do. Oh, no one's brought over any of these cages. These should be animals, man. And they're not too busy either. Interesting. Oh, you know, I wonder, is it a standing order? Let's see. Hauling, gather animals, gather food. Let's see. So I'm just wondering, because we do have some captured animals. We have a capybara pup. What happened to the other one? Did it fall out of its cage or something weird? Dwarves are trying to bring it over. Cinnamon, hello, welcome in. We're doing a new fortress. I was hoping to be able to throw down a capybara down the trap. But I was certain we had more than just the one that was captured. Maybe not. Yak balls everywhere. Oh, we got 2 yak balls. We could butcher one of those and get some yak leather. So we have a very small one and an absolutely massive one. So let's butcher this huge one. Oh, and the nanny goats aren't a breeding pair, so let's butcher a nanny goat. That should do us. Oh, and let's not forget, let's come up down 1 level. Actually, no, maybe make it 2 levels for safety. Yeah. And we'll mine across a wee bit. Kind of, you know, make our way on over. And once we get over to about, say, here, let's do ourselves a nice little bit of a farm plot. And this will let us stick some of our more favourite animals in a place that is nice and safe for them. Here's our 2 slaughters. Nice. We're still making more and more cloth. Some of it is pigtail, which we're just ignoring for now. So we should have somewhere. Where's our, not the leatherworks, but where's the tanner? We threw out the tanner. I think we meant to throw out the leatherworks. So we can remove this one. And if we come over here, we should be able to rebuild the tanner. And we'll make this out of some andesite. There's one right nearby. And that'll let us turn that skin into leather. And then we can turn the leather into jackets. And then we can embroider the jackets with very, very fancy things. As the dwarves get better and better at leather working, we'll be able to limit the amount of dwarves that can use our fancy leather workshops. Did I say leather jackets? Oh yeah, dude. We are. Well, Dwarf Fortress doesn't have proper jackets, but they do have coats. So we're making leather coats. And we're embroidering them. We're sewing images into them using silk. Pure silk from giant cave spiders at the moment. And then on top of that, we're going to pop in some, once our fortress comes along a bit more and gets a bit more developed, we are going to start studding our leather coats / leather jackets, you know. And that's going to be our main export. Why are there only like 3 goblets here, huh? Good mod now. There's almost none of those wee little goblets left. Well, that's annoying. That's fine. We'll always just make some more later on if need be. Oh, we're out of loggies. We should be coming over here and chopping some more. I did ask you, dwarves. Oh, it's still on the way apparently. And we slip into early autumn. The dwarves will be coming to trade soon. Hopefully we'll get a couple of leather jackets together by then, and the dwarves will bring us an anvil. Oh, what we could do is we could do a bit of smelting. Smelt some of the hematite, turn that into an anvil. Can you decorate items with multiple things? We can. You can make things have many gems embedded or many things sewn into them. It's very fun. Now, don't you have to have an anvil to make an anvil? Yeah, we started with 1 anvil. So, let's get that hematite going, huh? It'll want to do 10. I don't know if we have 10 mined out. I think. Let's smelt like 3. That'll give us some iron bars. Where did the first anvil come from? That's a good question. It's probably the very first anvil, I'd say, would be formed along with the planet. Not even created by dwarves, but something that simply always existed. Pardon the yawns, my goodness. A popular theory. Well, my understanding is Armork's supposed to be the player character these days. That used to not be the thing, but most recently, that's what Toadie is saying. I could be wrong though, but that's my understanding. So let's have a look. Do we have some leather? Stocks. And hides. We have 1 goat leather, 2 yak leather. There we are. So let's get an order for 2 leather jackets, 3 leather jackets. So yeah, like I was saying, you can't make actual jackets. We're making cloaks or coats and pretending. But you know, jacket. Where are you? Coat. There we go. Set that to 3. So those will get made, and we should see them. Excuse me again. We should see them turn up here. And then we'll sew some images to them. Needs logs, dangerous terrain, needs unrotten, fermentable plants. I see we have heaps of drinks, so it's fine. Boy, oh boy, I cannot wait Until we get a little bit more rain coming in. Oh, they're trying. Someone's doing it. Yak leather. We're gonna have a yak leather jacket. Cancellation. Minor candles make leather jacket horrified. Niche, what are you doing? Horrified, reliving seeing Verbok die. Damn it. Good old Verbok, man. They're making one now. This is on. The other guy gave up. There's our coat. So this, we should see turn up in here. Hopefully. We're out of log, that's alright. We're getting goat leather coming in now. There's our hematite ore. And let's see. Let's put an anvil in. An order for an anvil for just the one. Oops. Iron anvil. One iron anvil, thank you. These are leather coats. I'm not seeing them move from here to here, which is annoying. Oh, they've been moved. They're not here. They're also not here. You know what happened to them? Dwarves are wearing them. Dwarves, that's not how we behave. Yeah. Make coats out of coated leather? Oh, I love it. Yeah, we're gonna have to butcher some more animals apparently. Because every now and again a dwarf will be like, oh, I'd like a new leather coat, thank you. We'll have to keep an eye out for more things we can butcher. There's our iron anvil, very nice. So let's get over this way. And we'll widen this just a wee bit. Not too much, but just enough that it looks a little bit nice. There we go. It's early autumn. The dwarves still haven't arrived. There's still time to get these leather coats. Still can't believe dwarves immediately stole those leather coats, man. Damn it. There. It's our capybara pup. Now I think this capybara pup won't give us leather if we throw them through the hole. We can try it, but I'm expecting to not see much from it. So, let's get a pet font like this. Wonderful. And we'll assign that to capybara pup. If we're lucky, we'll get a bit of that nice wee capybara leather. They're fashionable this season. Leather coats are fashionable all seasons. And pop, and there you go. The weapon trap fires. This wee little lad will now get butchered very quickly. Absolutely mutilated by the traps. What's the groove on the ground? Yeah, that's the one. It's a weapon trap. And if we look at it, it has a copper short sword, a copper spear, and a copper warhammer. And when we chuck an animal through the hole, if it's a wild animal, it'll trigger every trap along this route and get completely munched. Not surprised, dwarves have a fashion sense that will lead them to the middle of an enemy siege for a sock. I love it. It's true though. And do we get leather from that? We get meat. Oh, we got pup skin. That might be enough for a piece of leather if we're lucky. Or the meat gets moved away. A caravan from Bromwick has arrived. Nice. Now if we're lucky, we will get leather from that. If we're extremely, extremely lucky. It was a very nice sock. Will we get leather? Here's the question. We have struck many diamonds and some autoclaves. One piece of capybara leather. Okay, so it is worthwhile slaughtering those pups after all. Alright, fair enough. Now with that capybara leather, hopefully we can make a leather jacket. Will it be stolen? Will dwarves help themselves to our leather? We might be in the point where we don't trade with the dwarves because we still don't have any jackets, which is annoying. But for the moment, I am going to have a swift break. I will use the bathroom, snag a new coffee because I do desperately need one, and be back with you in a handful of minutes. It slices, it dices, it julinaes cares. But yeah, I'll be back in a jiffy, chat, and we'll do some trading if we get a jacket together. I'll pop you into BRB for the minute. Hello. I am back with my coffee. My swift break has finally ended. Now, with this mind out, tea time for yourself? Nice, nice. So we'll do a forge over here, just to join in with the rest of the stuff. Just close this bit. Actually no, so I want it to match the rest of the red shenanigans. Material will actually be quartzite after all, that's fine. There's no worries. Good old cinnabar isn't quite up to snuff. Our leather coat is ready. Someone's already stuck on their back, damn it. One day. We just, like, once we catch up the amount of dwarves who would like a new leather coat, then we'll be good to go. There we go. We're getting there. So this, we need to update this a wee bit. This now outputs back into that again. So it'll give to this one. Thank you. And this one, it's going to do the same thing. It'll take from here. Done. There we go. You have struck 6 purple spin. Dwarves are wandering about in the caverns. Look at these lads. I bet you some of them are wearing our nice leather coats. Yep. There's our yak leather coat. Stolen by Niche the miner. Niche, you fiend. People hanging out up here. Very nice. So, no new caged animals. The traders are there. They've brought in many piggies. Oh my god, I want some pigs. Stupid capybara not getting in our cages. I hate them. So, the question is, do we sell some golden goblets to help get our leather working coming along? I am tempted, man. I am tempted. These capybara are just having a nice swim. They'll never come out. Once we get some proper hunters, it might make things a little bit easier. Let's also do a bit of this. What do we got? So these walls will probably make, ooh, 9 iron. That's good. But yeah, these walls will make out of probably, what have we got? We might just use rough microcline for the moment. I know it's lame, but hey, better than nothing. And the floor will be a little bit of elder. There we go. And once that's done, we'll put some cage traps along there. Bit of diplomacy. The expedition leader, yes. But will there be a cat? Meet with the outpost liaison Amos once again. Greetings, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. There is much to discuss. They shared some information with us, and then they asked us what we'd like. We might eventually get to the point where we start buying leather, but for the moment we want more piggies. Where's your animals, you fiend? Oh, and anvils? Just in case we can't buy them at the moment. Where are the anvils? There. And where are your pets? Pets, hello. There. More piggies, please. Where'd you put the pigs? I know they're here somewhere. Cells and boars, thank you. Catch you later. Piggy, 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 grease them up and turn them loose. Throw them at the goblin hordes, terrify the hell out of them. They'll never catch them, not ever. Not if they're grease pigs. Now, I've got these doggies out, and hopefully they'll keep the birds away from our goblets and crap. Eventually we'll move them inside, but we're still only a little wee baby fortress at the moment. So I might move up some golden goblets, because otherwise our dwarves will just keep walking off with our jackets for a wee while. So bring up our golden goblets. Just to kind of kickstart us along. A greasy pig catapult. We could do all of that apart from the piggy part. We could put a pig on a bridge and use the bridge to fling the pig for humongous great distances. We can't grease them though. 13 more items. We're halfway there. Look at those pigs. There's 2 of them just waiting for us. And an anvil. Oh, it's finally started to cool down now. Sitting in front of my fan is actually giving me the chills from time to time. Is how cold it's getting. Love it, dude. Love this fan. There's our broker. And Kurzov 22 would like a dwarf. I almost said like a pig, but no, a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like? 9,000 value straight out the gate. Let's grab all their tea and coffee wood. Every single animal they brought in. All of their anvils. They brought in heaps of meat and fish and plants. Our plants are kind of low, so we'll buy all their plants. And that should probably do us, I think. They'll still get 6,000 value, which is good because we'll start getting many migrants. But there we go. We now have all of their piggies. Oh, and I forgot, we were waiting for this as well. This is almost ready. So our pigs, to be honest, could live down in the depths of our fortress. We could put them in our capybara thing. We could have them run around. We could put them in the capybara pit to hang out with the capybaras. Any dwarf. Alright. My mouse pointer is pointing at this one. Elrel the Stoneworker. Elrel, your new name is Kurzov 22. So Kurzov is 77 years old and married to Chromois. Galley one. Migrants means more dwarfs to steal coats. It does. That's why I'm really bootstrapping our leather work. Don't worry, we'll get many animals coming in shortly. And we will lose quite a few coats initially, but we'll catch up. I'm feeling confident. So, Kurzov is a novice engraver, novice stone crafter, a little bit of a carpenter and a cook as well. They've been doing their best all over the place, and they're feeling fantastic. They recently had a swift bear. Fondness, remembering making a friend. Pleasure, sitting in a fine seat. Blissful, remembering sleeping in a very good bedroom. Not bad. This dwarf is 7 different kinds of happy. They're wearing their initial clothing. They're crying a wee bit out of pure happiness. And they're hauling a piggy cage down into the fortress. There's Chromois, their husband. They may have migrated together. They're friends with Savish, and they worship Tosid. They've never ever killed a single creature in their entire life. We could build a hopper with a floodgate and try and figure out a way to dump seed oil into it. So seed oil isn't a liquid. Like, it is, but it's not. It doesn't work the same way as water and lava. So if you dump it, all you'll get is just a smear of seed oil on the floor. Yeah. So, let's have a look at Kurzov's personality. So Kurzov has a very good focus, but a questionable spatial sense, little willpower, and little linguistic ability. She is extremely confident of herself in situations requiring her skills. She's currently even more confident. She often finds herself changing her mind to agree with somebody else, and is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and often feels discouraged, especially after seeing Roel Yandor's dead body in 254. She has an active sense of humour, and she is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She's currently more shameless, more rude, more fearless, less private, and more thoughtless. She tenses up when she's nervous. She runs her fingers through her hair when she's trying to remember something. Kurzov personally finds that those that engage in trade and commerce to be fairly disgusting and dreams of mastering a craft work someday. Just a moment, chat. There we go. I had a frog in my throat. The joys of hay fever during the summer seasons, man. Kurzweis likes siltstone, silver, jelly opal, giant cave-toed leather, the colour gold, maces, greaves, rings, coins, parsnip plants for their edible roots and the sound of their mauve sheen. When possible, she prefers to consume squid, apple cider and spelt flour. She absolutely detests large roaches. Roble, hello! You've been lurking most of the stream, playing another game. Oh snap, what are you playing, Roble? Is it something cool? And the Maverick, hey dude. Sorry for not hanging out today, Maverick. I was, my sleep last night exploded to pieces because it was so hot. So I was kind of a zombie for most of the morning. But yeah, here's a nice wee dwarf for Kurzel, tucked way over here in the corner of the fortress, in a nice wee hazelwood floored room. With a, what sort of a bed do we have? Pearwood? Nice. You've been all over Tarkov the last couple of days since it's just wiped. Nice, I love that. No new captured animals. You don't stress about that stuff? Sweet. Sweet as, man. I'll be keen. No migrants again. But once these current dwarfs head back and tell them how amazing our fortress is, they'll change their mind. I guarantee you. Oh, and let's do a little bit of engraving along this floor here. I like to sometimes do floor engravings to add texture. Because it kind of like alters the colour of the floor a wee bit. It's pretty cool. The merchants from Bumrek Lila will be leaving soon, that's fine. We're already done our trading with them. And more drinks for the fortress. So, let's come up and have a look at our little wee animal stockpile. It's coming along very slowly. Did a few months of finances to see if you truly caught up or not. Not quite, and sadly this month wasn't enough. Ah, dang, it sucks. Yeah, I've been in that place myself, catching up and whatnot. It's never fun, but it's good to get it done and out the way. And look at this gold floor. See how we've done like kind of a handful of engravings? Just adds a little bit, you know. There we go, the doors are left. They'll be making their way home. Now we're having a lot of dwarves who are... No, everyone's working. I was going to say, maybe a lot of dwarves taking it easy, but no, everyone's working. And here comes the piggies. Lots of boars. Cool, cool. So let's try getting our little animal river coming along. Actually, no, we can't yet because we need the fungus for it first. Almost ready. For the meantime, probably are caught up. Oh, nice. That's cool, dude. That is very nice. It's good to hear that you're getting so close, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a temporary animal pasture. Now, actually no, I've got a better idea. We're going to mine out... Whoa. Hey, Robo, thanks for gifting that sub to Jurassic Park. That is cool. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, I think over this way. Sort of around here somewhere. We're going to mine out a spot. A temporary spot for our piggies. Just so they can start breeding, you know. It won't be the final spot. We'll probably end up removing this room completely later on. But for now, we want them somewhere where they're tucked out of the way and not spreading disgusting insects everywhere. Let's see. I'm almost tempted to get some gem cutting going, but we still only have 13 dwarfs, and we really don't want to overwork our poor lads. We have someone who's already extremely angry. Ah, Jurassic Parker, you are married. Oh, nice. That is cool as, man. I appreciate you gifting that sub anyway. That's awesome. Piggies are depicted naked, but all the real life ones we've encountered have had loads of hair. Yeah, I'm not sure where the hairless piggy thing came from. It's very strange to me. Maybe there's like a specific sub-variant of piggies that don't have hair, but all the ones I've seen, both the big ones and the little mini pigs that are in New Zealand, they all have a bit of fluff going on. Who's mad? That's a good question. Let's have a look. It is the herbalist, Uvad. So, Uvad has been living a pretty nice life. They have a couple of problems though. So they want to help people. They want to be in a noble position where they can chat to people and help feel better. They want to look at art. They should be able to do that once they go to the temple, because there's quite a bit of art in there now. And lonely after being away from family. They don't have any family in the fortress, apart from their lover. But I don't think that counts. Yeah. So they'll be feeling sad about that. Oh, their lover is a ghost. That'll also... Oh, there's our problem. So their lover is a ghost. They died, and they keep having... Uvad keeps having, like, huge, like... almost like breakdowns, where she gets horrified at seeing her lover die. If we look at her thoughts and her memories, horrified reliving seeing Vivok's dead body, and that absolutely blowing their mind up. So I think we did do it in order for some slabs, didn't we? Do we have slabs in here? We do. Cool. New task. Bop a slab to Vivok to get rid of the ghost, if nothing else. Yeah, welcome in Jurassic Park. Good to have you. Hope you've been having a nice day. There we go, that's all done. Let's bop in some doors. 2 microcline doors, wonderful. And in here, a little wee pig pen. There we go. Actually, maybe not across the doors. There we go. And in here, this is where we'll put a new capybara. We'll throw them in the capybara grinder very quickly. But all these piggies we've bought will go in here. They don't graze, they don't need to eat grass. So we can happily just tuck them in there. And they'll slowly but surely start generating baby pigs. You throw that dwarf out so fast. Ah, oh, come on. Having an angry, heartbroken dwarf isn't the end of the world. A little bit of dwarven ruckus is good for the soul, you know? And that's why we keep the pigs in there. Sometimes I let them roam around the fortress for fun. But a lot of dwarves don't like worms and slugs and cockroaches and stuff. And they just spawn around pigs like the end of the world. And look at that little snail over there. Yuck. Some flies in there now. Absolute power yawns, pardon me. We're still out of logs? I thought we were chopping some. Dwarfs, have you not been chopping logs over here? They have not. Why are we not cutting wood? What are our woodcutters up to? Drinking and... where's the other one? Oh, drinking and collecting webs. Yeah, so we might get our... oops, wrong one, this one. There we go. So we might get a rest over here. Just focus on cutting trees for the time being. Pigs aren't grazers? No. They generate their own food. They don't even need to duel. Some animals just don't need to eat and they just sit around. Piggy plants? Could you imagine? Yeah, so basically, some animals, if they're not grazers, they just don't eat anything. I know dwarves will still feed them somehow, if they're training them. But generally, these days will just sit here and just blast insects all over. And after a while, they'll start generating babies. Let's see, have a look up here. Has someone brought that cage over? It doesn't look like it. We have discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. Where? Oh, people are still exploring and finding all sorts of gems all over the place. That's fine. But yeah, what I was going to do is we did capture that capybara. I don't think people have brought it over, but I would like to just throw it in this hole. Get some more leather going. The pig, the animal known for scarfing down loads of food and for being fat, doesn't eat anything in Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, I'm kind of glad we don't have to worry about too much about everything starving, and the pigs can just hang out and take it easy. Same with like chickens and stuff. Wild, healthy pigs aren't fat, they're almost pure muscle. Oh man, you mean like boars and stuff? Yeah, don't want to mess with a boar, they are very ferocious. So someone will eventually park down an animal. Oh, our bookbinder's going to do it. They're hauling this one capybara across the whole entire fortress as cats and dogs come to check out what's happening. Hopefully the capybara just doesn't lose its mind and just like attack the poor old record keeper. That would not be the greatest. Is there an advantage to using a trap instead of a butcher? Yes, but only if it's a wild animal. So if you have a wild animal in a cage and you want to butcher it, normally you have to train it until it's tame. So you train it once, and then once it says trained, then you can butcher it using the butcher button. However, to avoid having to put up with that, you can just drag the wild animal out of the cage, throw it down the hole onto the traps, and because it's still a wild animal, the traps will fire, tearing the ever-loving snot out of the capybara and butchering it well, not butchering it instantly, but killing it. And because it's right next to our butcher workshops, our dwarves will automatically butcher the corpse, which is nice. Brew drink from plant has been completed. Wonderful. And here comes the animal after its huge journey. Goodbye, capybara. Absolutely deleted. And we'll butcher it. Get some skin, turn it into leather. And the bigger the animal you skin, the more leather you get from it, which is cool. It didn't always used to be that way, but that's more of a recent update, I think. Ooh, that's a flavour for a coffee, man. Holy Christ. A capybara has given birth to capybara pups. Now hopefully we did get a bit of wood if we're lucky. The answer is no. Has no one still come to chop these trees? Oh, they have, we just haven't moved it over yet. Thank you very much, Dorothy. Good job. Now the next thing I'd like to do is I would like to keep beautifying our fortress and doing some more engravings. I'll probably do a little bit just around here, along these walls and stuff. There we go. Just only hitting the walls, not really interested about engraving the floor. There we go. Look at this purple glory. The cappy blappies? I don't know what that means. No more one elephant leather per corpse. I know, so much better, man, so much better. So hopefully we've got that that memorial sorted, and I'm thinking, because our dwarf died in the river, what if we put the memorial over here? So BFL to slam in a slab. Let's have a look. A quartzite memorial to Vivek. There we go. It's a YouTube reference. There's a guy that has a rescue ranch or something, and he has some capybaras. And he's naming them like stuff like Gort and Quandale Dingle. I love it. He used to show up in your YouTube shorts all the time. Rock pots have been completed. There we go. Maybe some more drinks on the horizon. We already got heaps, man. Our little fortress isn't doing too bad. They have weird names except the ostriches. Kevin and Karen. Hey, purple spinel. Is that in the cabins? It is. There's a lot of goodies down there. I am keen on getting a very small military force down there, just to patrol from time to time. We're fossicking around in those cabins that we will start enticing a few invaders. It won't be heaps, but it'll be like 1 or 2 lads. So I think with our first migrant wave, we'll get probably like a squad of, I don't know, maybe 5. Have them patrol the cabins, get them armed with some iron first. Eventually steel, but iron for now. Winter has rolled on in. Our piggies are still pigging around, and look at the colour of this pig. What's going on here? It has like a black head and then a stripy body. What is this bee beast? So, health description. He is scrawny. His spots are ivory. His hair is black. His skin is pale brown and his eyes are black. Oh, so those are supposed to be spots? Maybe? I don't know, it looks weird, man. I'd do right. So, we do have a little bit more leather, I think. If we look at our stocks and bring up our leather. Where are you, leather? Way down here, maybe? The leather is missing. A lot of poor leather coats that other dwarves have already walked off with. Oh, 1 capybara leather. Damn it, that's 1 more coat. We'll do them in batches of 5, I think. So we'll wait a wee while longer. It's nice to see our cages pick up some from time to time, though. More charcoal's been completed. And if we have a look, I think most of our work is being done by the 1 cage trap we have, I think up here somewhere. Like we have these, but we had one right there, and I think it keeps snagging animals. So, let's get some more cage traps. So if we look along the coast here, we have 1 up there, a huge amount down here. So if you put like, oh, we're out of mechanisms? Well, pardon me. Let's get some more rock mechanisms. It just started raining. That pig is wearing a girdle. Very dwarven thing apparently. You know, just slip your pig into a girdle. Just for fun. Look at all the the insects and stuff they're spawning everywhere, man. Revolting. I also want more fishies, but it is too much of a gamble to get another dwarf into a fishing position because those little capybaras will cause untold ruckus to our poor old dwarves. Alright, dwarves are too busy to even engrave at the moment. That is hefty. That is a lot of overworked dwarves. Some more wooden bins after all this time. There we are. I am really hoping our next migrant wave, which will happen in spring, will get us a few lads. That'd be very nice. Oh, the meditating. This is our broker who does nothing but meditate, mine, and broker shenanigans. This lad's having a quick munch. Nice. That will boost our unhappiness though, because our dwarves don't have enough time to be merry and chat and, you know, make new friends. Pray to their various gods. Speaking of dwarf fortress, loads up for it. You think you have an animal with a minor bug? Or it's a hermaphrodite? Could be. Why? What makes you think that it's balked in such a way? Lennox, hello. How are you doing, Lennox? Keeping an eye out for potential more cages, and also keeping an eye out for our mechanisms. We've got 3 there. And a chicken looking after the temple. Thank you. Way over the side. Now where is... Okay, we've got 2 there. I saw a big family at one point. There we go, over this way. BTG for traps. There. One up there. They might do one up here as well. Just to try and snag some more capybaras. Yeah, there's still nothing captured in our cages. That's alright. We also might get our miner to start working on a tavern. We were going to put out tavern chat. Maybe... Maybe over this way. So, we'll start off with a nice big dance floor. We'll use the same sort of tavern design we've done for the last 2 forts. I really like doing it this way. Where you have a multi-level tavern. For me, I love it. Just nice. More wooden blocks have been completed. Wonderful. A capybara has given birth to capybara pups. You can't even find it anymore. You might have slaughtered it. It was marked as female, but you had the gout option. Stig is just as confused. Well, it looks like the game may have cleared itself up. That is very strange though. So, let's mine our way over. Have a nice couple of entrances. Capybara pups are also known as baby bara, according to Anthorix. Also known as Anthorix the Wise. The capybara wizard. So these cages coming in. Dwarves are probably working on them. Oh, look at this wee lad. Hooning about. Who did you fight? Terrified in conflict? I don't know. Love after gaining a sibling. 1 year old and gallivanting about. What are you seeing that's spooking you so much? Oh, comes up again. I think there might be a dwarf over there that they're seeing. Or maybe it was like one of my old cats who used to just get frightened by inanimate objects. No more terror. The capybara continues. Oh, yeah, they were seeing a dwarf. The dwarf was probably at some point snagging some goodies from the oak tree. Oh, capybara, you should go up this way. Yeah, just go up a bit. You can do it. No, you're just going to the other pond, aren't you? Yeah, amazing. Thank you. Nope. The capybara has places to be and is currently leaving the map. A few more gemmies. Oh, down this way. Very nice. Yeah, once we get some more dwarfs, we'll start cutting those gems and turning them into windows and fancy stuff. A busy bar. Yeah, that wee capybara had places to be, man. So, let's start off with a little bit of flooring. We won't do too much at once because our dwarves are very busy, but I at least want to get the entrance coming on in. So, we'll go for a little bit of oak for the entrance. And this is going to be meeting area. Like that. A little bit of this, there we are. And it's going to be a new / tavern. The Oat of Mines. Not bad. Cat's come in to check it out. Oh, was that Sentient Potato? Brushing on in, I recognise their head fur. Yeah, Sentient Potato came in to check out the tavern just after we finished it up. Oh, people are butchering. Oh yeah, more capybara intestines and meats. Wonderful. I do like that. Let's see, so how are our I'm already calling them leather jackets, but no, our tanned hides. Way down the bottom. Pass S is T for tanned hides. We have just the one. We have megatons of silk thread just lying about. One little wee tanned hide. Are you able to do a dwarf me for both you and Giraffe Park? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, our dwarfs are still super busy. They haven't even touched this stuff just yet. There we go. And Slanderbot, hello. How are you doing, buddy? So what sort of dwarfs are we looking at? Any married dwarfs not taken? That's a good question. Usually I don't check too much into the dwarf's history, but we'll do it. We'll do it this time. Let's see, who is married? That's a lover, but not a marriage. What about this woodworker? Nope, only friends. Cursoff is already taken. Zasset has a lover in a different fortress. Urvad is in love with a ghostly fisher dwarf. You wouldn't want Urvad anyway. Urvad's having the worst time of their life. And we got Zon and Sarvesh. And neither of which are married. Sadly. Ro is assimilating all of the dwarves. Yeah. It's alright though. Capybara has given birth to more capybara pups. The baby bara are exploding. Yeah, we've got a good selection. We have, let's see, miners. We have a broker. Urist, a woodworker down here. We have bookkeepers and peasants. Baby Barra, I know, man. Perfect name for capybara pups. We have a good selection. If you're not really sure, just you can specify a job, or you can specify whether you want them bedded or unbedded, whether you want them with a bed or without. You know, all the fun stuff. He used the term. I did. Baby Barra, man. That's a cute wee name for them. Jurassic Park would like a minor. Both minors? Sure. We have... Our broker is also a minor. Also very happy. And we have two down here. Aiden and Niche. So... Let's get Zelban, the broker, for Jurassic. Legendary minor. There we go. Let's see, giraffe. Whoops. Jurassic Park. And I even typed it properly. You got your University Fortress loaded up. I love it. Is that the one with like the mega library? That is cool, man. So, legendary miner, talented appraiser. Jurassic Park's been well, apparently. A combination of happy stuff, content after eating a pretty decent meal, wonder after communing with his sin, and interested remembering her own fine door. A little bit lonely and uneasy, been too busy to look after themselves properly. They don't have anything too amazing going on. They do have a capybara leather dress. They haven't stolen any of the jackets though. They discovered a new topic too. Mineral remedies. Lithium, I love it. So they have Jurassic worships Aeson, the deity. They have a close friend in Savesh, the peasant. Kindred spirits with Zasset, the stoneworker. Really close friends with a lot of others actually. That's because if we look, most of these are from the original 7. And the original 7 usually become really close friends almost immediately. Unsurprisingly, Jurassic hasn't killed a single living creature. And she has a great feel for the surrounding space and a great memory, but quite poor focus. She accepts favors without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands. She cracks easily under pressure. A turnarounder after seeing Tana 86 Regal Brenda's dead body in 253. Holy crap, so Tana 86 died more than 2 years ago. What is that, like 13 years ago? That might be from possibly the very first fortress we had. Our initial Christmas fort. Which I think lasted about 5 years. 5 or 7 years before it collapsed. So this is an old dwarf. Jurassic has been in our very first fortress, which is cool. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She doesn't seek out excitement and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. And she is assertive. She scratches her nose when she's trying to remember something, and always takes a deep breath whenever she is surprised. This is feeling a little too accurate. Yeah, a lot of people say that when I read their dwarfs. Jurassic personally disdains loyalty, sees perseverance in the face of adversity as bullheaded and foolish, due to seeing Tana's dead body in 253. And doesn't feel strongly about the law. She dreams of creating a great work of art, however. And then finally, Jurassic likes jet, pig iron, chiroprase, giant octopus leather, blue peafowl bone, the colour red-purple, mules for their stubbornness, perch for their coloration and the sound of the mauve sheen. When possible, she prefers to consume long yam plants, custard apple cider, and cow's milk. but absolutely detests hamsters. And finally, she lives just over here in a long room right at the bottom of the fortress. You have one noble, the champion, who was the king's wife, or the king's widow. Detest hamsters? Yes. Some dwarves do not like the odd hamster ban. So, and also, let's get Aiden over here for Robo. There we go. Hey, Mordor, coming in with a raid. Oh my goodness, welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? Let me do you a shout out. What were you playing? Hope you guys were having fun over there. There we go. It was good, your fortress is still intact. Oh nice. Chat, we have another Dwarf Fortress streamer. Make sure you drop good old Mordor a follow. How are we? We're doing pretty good. Brand new fort. Brand new. This whole fortress is going to be geared up around making leather coats, decorating them nicely, and then selling them for mega bucks. We're not quite there yet. We're having a lot of leather issues, plus dwarves love to steal our coats. As soon as we make one, a dwarf's like, man, is that a yak leather coat? Thank you, I'll have that right now. Unexpected Oliver, hello, welcome in. We're just learning about Roble the miner. 75 years old, healthy, with a good spatial sense and pretty patient as well. An accomplished miner. Another appraiser as well, which is cool. Competent stonecrafter. What is the rush? Cries Roble. Fondness remembering talking with a friend, lonely after being away from family for far too long. Rained on, which upset him quite badly. Frightened, reliving being haunted by the dead, and horrified after seeing Verbok's dead body. So, Roble has some nice leather pants, giant cave spider silk shirt, and they have stolen a yak leather coat. Roble, you fiend. We were going to sell that for money. And Roble was like, hey, I'll take that, thank you. Nice dwarfy beard too. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh snap! I'm seeing Raider emotes from the Raiders. Almost said the Raiders. But yeah, man, love Raider. I was hanging out in a stream I think it was yesterday. Was he streaming yesterday or was it the day before? It was one of them. Thanks for the cat. And Twisted Kiwi dropping a follow. Welcome in. Thanks so much for that follow, Twisted. Red is hilarious. Oh, dude, 100%. 100%. So, let's see, what else is Roble up to? Worshipping Toasted. Kindred spirits with Yes, but will be a cat. Kindred spirits with Niche, the other miner. Kindred spirits with the ghostly fisher dwarf. They died a while ago. Kindred spirits with Magna Dracoman. Kindred spirits with Urvid the herbalist. And the bookkeeper. Passing acquaintance with poor old Giraffic. So, Roble has an amazing spatial sense, a great deal of patience, good feel for social relationships, a good kinesthetic sense, and an ability to read emotions fairly well, but poor analytical abilities, an iffy memory, and poor focus and little linguistic ability. He is swayed by emotional appeals and dislikes helping others. He dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He lives at a slow-going and leisurely pace. I thought we were going to see something about that. With this glad, just being absolutely lazy in every way. I was like thinking, this is going to be a pretty laid-back dwarf who likes to take it easy. He has a tendency toward forming deep emotional bonds with others, and likes to keep things practical, without delving too deeply into the abstract. He likes to brawl, and is often feeling envious towards others. He rarely feels discouraged, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Robol tends to ask others for help in difficult decisions. When he becomes exasperated, he clicks his tongue. He personally doesn't think one way or the other about leisure times, and dreams of raising a family. Robol likes schist, fine pewter, ruby, giant coyote bone, decala pumpkin, crosses and maces, coins, and the words of the velvet of mirth. When possible, he prefers to consume giant crow, hake, and as much wine as possible. He absolutely detests leeches. You're just an ambivalent, lazy old miner. You love it. Yeah, it's quite a cool dwarf actually. And where are you living? Oh, just up there. Giraffic is in that room. Nice. We are sitting here in midwinter. Nothing is freezing. We're pretty far away from all of the snow and ice. This is coming in. We'll be able to start tucking in some of our animals down here, I think. We're not seeing any grass grow in that sand though, which is strange. So let's move these animals over. So it's stuff like the goats, the yaks, the llamas, all that fun sort of stuff. This means if we come under siege and we look up the front, all our animals that used to be up here will now be tucked away happily. Nice and safe. Yeah, that worked out well, huh? Complete neighbours. People are praying, I love it. No one's really engraving these, I'd rather pray, which is interesting. More wooden blocks have been completed. Nice, that's going to make things a wee bit better for our dwarves. And how are we doing far down this way? This is looking nice. So what we're going to do in here, first off, I'm going to put a piece of wood just to fill in that box. There we go, a bit of birchen. And I'd like to pop in some cage traps. Ooh, a cinnabar mechanism, very nice. Just like this. Actually that back one, that's going to be a door. And that'll let us kind of seal up the fortress if we need to. Does the fungus grow as fast as grass? Yeah, about as fast. More wooden blocks have been completed. And Schlepp the armourer is cancelling brewing those drinks. That's alright, we're doing well with drinks. Really well actually, we're quite low on food. And Mordor dropping a follow, thanks bud. I appreciate that. Cheers very much, Lou. I have to keep an eye out on our food. It's a combination of meat and plant at the moment. Worst comes to worst, we'll just gather some plants manually. You've been digging out isolated surface pens and then roofing them over. But it occurred to you that you could just breach the caverns instead. Yeah, I do that. It's usually a wee bit safer. Usually because you gotta be really careful with doing your surface pens, because you get, if trees collapse on them, they'll smash big holes right through them. So what I usually do, if I remember, is I'll put them a couple of levels below. I didn't do it here. This is the floor above. But usually it's a better choice, because if a tree goes through that, we'll have to floor it up again. And if I forget, then monsters will come through and eat everything. A human doctor that came to your fort to study and became a citizen has died due to a giant cave spider. Wow. Not often you get to see those, so that's kind of a nice treat. And if you capture one of those, I think they're trap avoid, so you have to get a bit crafty, but you can get them to constantly generate your webs. Just like you do with a forgotten beast. Dwarfs are hooning off into the distance, so I think they're going off to get some little bits of web here and there. We have one capybara leather. We have no spare dwarves at the moment, otherwise I would be pretty keen. Oh yeah, people are moving logs about. Nice, nice. We're just being a wee bit careful. We don't really want to overwork our lads if at all possible. Yeah, we haven't even had time to put in these new cage traps. Heaps and heaps of capybara, and none of which have been caged, but that's right. And for Bok, why hasn't your thing been built? Oh, it's being built as we speak. Nice. There we go, no more for Bok. Put to rest. And we can even read the memorial. This is a core type memorial to Fabok Aethel Gasek. The slab reads in memory of Fabok born in 208. Drowned in the year 264, lava of backpacks. It is coated with water. It's because there's probably waves here. There's an ocean wave. Let's see it, so. Our dwarves are absolutely overworked. You want to be careful with that when you're playing this game. Don't, are you bringing weird animals with you as you come in? Switching this chicken, they are. This chicken, this rooster. Rooster, we're popping you in the pig pen. You can't be blasting weird animals like that everywhere. Go on, in you go. Oh, the capybara is fighting our armourer. Looks like our capybara did fall in there for a moment. And they've completely cancelled the cage we asked them to build. Lazy. Listen here, you. Put one there. Oh, we're only going to put one over there? It looks like it. Well, we will now cancel this one. Yeah, here's the group of 3. Right next to all of these capybara. Their love of backpacks is an intense but treacherous one. At least it's not like a love of, pants or something. Then the wee lad would be sprinting out every invasion, desperate to grab a good pair of pants from the invaders. And Jurassic Park, thank you for the follow, thank you. Did that chicken just drop a seashell? Yeah, some domestic animals will spawn creepy crawlies around them. And some dwarves hate those creepy crawlies, so it's always good to park them away like this. You don't have to. Usually I don't, but I thought this time we would. Who needs pants? That's the one. No pants? Best pants. Your favourite colour is no pants? I love the username. Welcome to chat as well. I cannot wait until we hit spring. I am almost certain we should get some migrants with how fancy our fort is. Almost certain. Now, no new captured animals. Down here, these haven't even been built yet. That's how busy our dwarves are. One is making wooden blocks. A miner is taking a break. Drinking, storing items, attending meetings. What are we all storing? Oh, still more loggies from the other side of the map. Yeah, there's all this to fill up, huh? Fair enough. Fair enough. Who is that yawning? My goodness. The weather is clear. All of this wood, yeah dude. We're using it for all sorts. We're using it for chairs and tables, for decorations, for construction. Well, not for decorations, but for construction. And we're using it for charcoal. Because everything is just powered by normal forges. So much iron. Cheers. Purple spinel, star sapphire. That's people exploring the caverns down below. And if elves come, we chop them down too. Not necessarily. Elves are usually like, hey, don't chop more than 20 trees, and you get lots of wood from 20 trees. I mean, it's been a long time since I asked for only like 1 or 2 trees. Like a long time. But generally you have to work pretty hard to get them to declare war on you these days. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. God, man. Tura, a human maceman, has come to visit. Our very first visitor. Let's have a look at them. Tura, where are you, huh? Here they are. Legendary animal dissector. What is wrong with this person? 46 years old. Wielding an iron flail. Porcupine leather gloves. Amazing. Green tree frog man bone crowns. Added tooth amulets and large iron breastplates. Not bad. They'll be wanting to head out to the cabins and hunt. And that's fine by me. I'm 100% fine with us having a few beast hunts wandering the cabins, making them safer for us. Pardon me for all the yawning, man. Like I was saying earlier, the extreme summer temperatures have been keeping me up late at night, so I'm a wee bit blown up today, sleep-wise. So we're saving again, and we're leaping into early spring. So we're waiting just for migrants, and once we start getting migrants, we can start really getting into other things. Like we'll reach out to the elves and the humans that are nearby to get us more wagons coming in for trade. There we go. All our animals are safely tucked down here now. The armorer is still fighting. Buddy, are you okay? We don't have anyone to save you, so don't, you know, don't jump into the water at the moment, okay? Capybara teeth floating around in the water. Oh my goodness. What is this madness, huh? Purple spinel everywhere. Wonderful. Where is this combat even happening? The game's like, oh, it's over there. No, it's not. There's nothing over there. Is a capybara wandering near a trap? Nope, capybara has no interest. Now. Pardon me. Kind of sadly, I'm at the point where I'm not having any more coffees for the stream. People over here having a nice chat, a good bit of a socialise and taking it easy. Gotta get that combat XP if you want to be the militia boss. Yeah, we do need to get that coming along, man, because we want militia to patrol the cabins. So hopefully, yeah, it looks like we're catching up again now. No one's hauling in megatons of loggies, which is very nice. Oh, and the other thing I might do, I think we have heaps of coal. Oh no, we've got about 5 or so. Well, that's fine. I was going to say, we should stop using so much coal, but no, we don't have much. Sentient Potato's going to go to sleep. Yeah, man. Have a good sleep, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Always nice to have you here. Your cat has been a tremendous help to the fortress. The capybara is now fighting Magna Dracoman. That capybara becoming a bit of a menace. Tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. Stop hurting our metal crafter. The metal crafter vomits into an ocean wave. I've been injured badly. This leaves me so shaken. Capybara are becoming pretty violent, man. I think they're doing it to the dwarves who are trying to set up cages. Ah, there's another, talking about cages, another trapped animal. So you might need to create a small makeshift hospital from the looks of things. Our hospital will be just over this way, I think. Maybe Yeah, just over here. Oh, no, that's right on the edge of the map. We'll do it up to the north. There we go. So this is a very small scale hospital, not fancy at all. Just something small so we can save a dwarf's life. Because that poor wee dwarf has been heavily mangled by a useless wee horrible old capybara. There we go. A ragey bar, yeah. Just trying to protect all their baby bars. You know, there's so many of them. I'm not waiting for that. No one's parked up this little wee capybara up here. So I wonder what's going on with that. More purple spinel. Angry bara, that's the one. Baby bara are always worth to protect. There we go. Oh snap! 2 new capybara cages. Well, time to stuff some capybara. Oh, they're both babies? Well, that's fine. They'll both go get down the trap fairly well. You found a bug. Seems if you trap a trainable animal, and then an evil cloud turns them into undead. You can repeat train them forever, gaining knowledge every time. Oh really? Interesting. I mean, it's one of those weird things where it's like, it's something that can be exploited, but at the same time, I mean, it's kind of useless. Like, you're just gaining skill in training animals. The capybara children are fighting, which means our little factory's been working well. People are already butchering them. That'll get us a little bit of meat and hopefully a bit more leather. Now, so once these both are butchered and had their meat shenanigans? No. Oh, that's just someone's leg that fell off. Disgusting. But yeah, let's have a look. This is being worked on. Nice. Oh, we're butchering a leg. Fair enough. So, how much do we have when it comes to our nice wee bits of leather, huh? Oh, do we not have any leather now? Oh, we're looking at the wrong thing. Pardon me. Canned hides, 2 capybara leather. One of the things you haven't done in the game, domesticate an animal breed. You kind of want to domesticate everything. You can, it takes a lot of effort though. A lot of effort. Hey, that's what we're waiting for. Migrants are wandering into the map chat. They're bringing in their pets. They're bringing in their llamas. And they're wandering in happy as Larry. 27 happy, smiling dwarfs. And it keeps growing. Remember, we had about 13 dwarfs originally. So we've had 21 migrants. That's not bad for our first proper wave. There we go. Dwarves are rushing in, hanging about. Heaps of people are working in engraving now because we have so many new dwarfs to the fortress. Let's have a look. So we have 2 new miners. That's always good. Still no hunters, huh? Let's get a peasant to help out with a little bit of hunting. Pardon me. Let's see. We're not doing too much planting, so we'll leave that. We have 2 new fisher dwarfs, 3 new fisher dwarfs actually. That's not bad. We have 1 good herbalist. I wouldn't mind another one, to be honest. This planter can help, and this butcher can help. No fancy engravers. Everyone's only dabbling at the moment. A competent gem cutter. It's Magnus come in. We'll get that rolling now. We have enough dwarfs for it, and an adequate gem setter. Also fantastic. More wooden blocks, wonderful. Oh, that's right, that's our hospital. Now I remember. One, two, three. Couple of chests. We have no chests, that's fine. Buff on a door. I always forget to do that, but putting doors in the hospital is so important. You need to be able to lock people in if things get a bit out of hand. So while we're waiting for that, meeting area. Chat has already happened. Chat. Why? Chat, something awful's happened. A were llama, Amzu, Gorsless Mox, Smoster has come. A very large llama, twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow aqua. Its raw umber hair is unkempt. You will know why you fear the night. Were llamas? Yeah, we've had, so this world has been plagued by were llamas. They keep attacking all our forts. There's also werewolves as well. So where did we discover this beast? Oh, just here? Oh, that's quite close actually. So our entrance is over here. And the beast itself, I think it's just up this way. Yeah. So they're pretty close. So we need to do one thing really quickly, and that is create a burrow. New burrow. That is looking pretty good. Perfect. Burrow 1 is going to be our very new civilian alert. We'll activate it. And how many people are outside? Hopefully not too many, huh? And yet, quickly now, we're going to pull that very shortly. A stray cat and a die have both died. The were llama is already beginning to murder. Look at all that carnage, the poor old cat lying on the floor. Alright, I'm going to assume, my buddy get in, that's the one man. I don't think there's anyone else, so let's slam shut the entrance. And we'll simply wait out the llama. Holy shit, that's terrifying. Yeah dude, were creatures are scary, they each have their own sprite now. Where'd you go? Oh that's right, it was over this way, wasn't it? Yeah, you can see all the blood and scattered corpses from the were llama from before. Oh, this lad's having a swim. Oh, they found many more dwarfs. Oh jeez. And now, that goblin that has killed so many of our dwarfs is drowning. A legendary appraiser, huh? So if we go and look at this kill list, 29 kills and 16 notable ones. So if we have a look, 259, there goes Cramoys and Kruzov and 266, and Slip Jones as well. Let's see, do we recognize any of these fortresses? There's a fortress called Bowel Future. Interesting. It's probably a goblin or kobold base, I think. Yeah, nothing new though. Alright. These lads would have been off fishing or installing something. Oh, this guy's made it out of the water and now just dashes off the map. There we go. So we have lost quite a few dwarves there. The were llama was a goblin. The only thing he couldn't appraise was the danger of fighting next to water. Yeah, he still climbed out though. So we did lose a good handful of our dwarves. We went from, what, 35 or something, down to 27. It is a pity. Let's clear that civilian alert and open up the entrance to the fortress, huh? You have a good amount of ambles. We'll be able to get another one of those going shortly. Now, every time when you lose a group of dwarfs, a big group of dwarfs, it's always good to make sure that you haven't lost anyone important. So if we look around, we still have our woodcutters, which is cool. We have our 1-2 plant gatherers, I love it. No good engravers, but that hasn't changed at all. Our gem cutter is still there. Let's see, next up. Did we lose any nobles? We did not. So, it was nothing new and major, huh? Very interesting. There we go. No one in the tavern. Our dwarfs are far too busy for that. But we do need to make, I think, probably about 13 odd rooms. So, let's go up near our hospital and we'll make a good wee batch over this way. There we go. Just in little wee groups of 5, you know. And over this way. And let's see, pop these in. You know, I was saying I wouldn't be having any more coffees for tonight, but mate, I am feeling a need for the final coffee. Did all the dwarves outside die, or did some survive? Every single dwarf that was outside is dead. Every single one. That wheel armor is very good at killing, very good at violence. But chat, I'm gonna go off. I'll make another coffee. It won't take me long again, because otherwise I'll probably fall asleep at the keyboard. That's handy for quarantine, at least. It is. I don't think our dwarves are like seeing the corpses all that much. So let's get up to here amidst the Gabbro and just start mining out just a handful of places to bury some lads. And just before we make that happen, I will snag a coffee. It's never the nobles who get eaten by real llamas, because it's always the nobles who are tucked away inside. Plus, it's really annoying when they do get eaten, because you lose some skilled dwarves that way. But yeah, I'll be back in a jiffy, won't take long. Enjoy that music while I'm away. Oh, I forgot to go to BRB. Sorry about that one. Well, it's fine. You would have just seen me lumbering about the place. And over here, this is finally fully engraved. Wonderful, wonderful. Over this way, our next set of rooms is coming in. And we haven't quite turned this into a hospital, have we? We'll accept that. We will turn it into a new hospital. The Mountainous Home. What a name for a hospital. Dwarves would feel very happy coming here. And for hospitals to work, they do need a chief medical dwarf. Our chief medical dwarf will be this lad, the fishery worker, Easem. Good job, Easem. And we'll just pop in like maybe 2 doctors at the moment. A peasant and this butcher. There we go. And we'll even do, just over here, a little bit of channeling in the corner, so we can get a well going. You sure they're very qualified? Yeah, no one has like any proper like doctoring skills, so it's like, oh, alright then, you look like you might have fun doing it. Sure, the dwarves love that idea. More albanine, more beds have been made, wonderful. So, down this way. In this whole area, it is now time, I think, to get a gem cutter's setup coming together. So let's do ourselves, let's do it over this way. So, we have a little spot for working on cutting gems and stuff. And we'll have, so this will be enough for the spot, maybe some tables and chairs. A little fairly small sized stockpile, and just for fanciness, you know, let's pop in an office, shall we? Actually, I don't even want that way. We're gonna have it over here. There we go. Excellent. There we are, and I would also like some cabinets and stuff now, and bookcases. So, rock cabinets, there we are. Coffers. And rock bookcases. And each one of these will get repeating. So, if there's not many bookcases, if there's not many coffers, and if there's not many cabinets, there we go. Peregrine's off to bed. Good luck with the llama problems. Oh yeah. But thanks for hanging out, Peregrine. Have yourself a good sleep. There we are. People are weaving thread into silk once again. Dwarfs are roaming all over the place. Oh, one thing we can do. How is this going up here? There we go. So, let's order some coffins. Rock coffin. And we'll just say, there's not many rock coffins, make some more. Nice and easy, we love it. And we'd also like, down here in our industry layer, I wouldn't mind a little bit of a setup for us to mine out to, not mine out, but for us to start cutting up rocks in larger amounts. So, we'll do a bit of this. We'll sweep it over this way to join the rest. And we'll have a smaller size stockpile over here for these lads. There we go. It has started raining. This is looking nice now. We need some flooring, won't take long though. Whoops. Let's make sure we're choosing our material. So, 27 golden bars and 9 iron. Amazing. So, for this big area, I reckon we'll go for maybe the hazel wood blocks. Yeah, I think that'd be nice. Whoops, none of that, thank you. I don't know why, but I have such a frog in my throat today. And for this one, we'll go for probably a little bit of elder, I think, over here. $21, and there we go. A new literary work has been produced today. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think it'll be the same as some of the people in my chat fairly shortly. Having a bit of an earlier sleep. And down here, let's go for pearwood, huh? For the office. Because man oh man, I need to fix up my sleep schedule. I'm generally alright with it being a little bit wonky during a holiday, you know, waking up at like 9 or 10 or something, you know, and good sleeping, but waking up at 11? No, that's half the day gone. And the problem with that, if I keep following that trend, it's going to make it very difficult to get back into work the week after next. So we just do a bit of a gentle tidy up. Go to sleep a bit earlier, wake up a bit earlier, you know. More native gold lying about. Ooh, a vein straight through here. There's so much gold in this fortress, chat. This is awesome. Oh, and one thing I'd like to do, because we're going to start pushing traps everywhere. Let's get some more. We'll just keep doing wood for now. But more wooden cages. And also, if there's not many cages, make some more. That's not cages in total, but that's cages that can be used. And with that in mind, oh, let's do the same with our mechanisms. There we go, and we'll say for this, if there's not many mechanisms, make some more. Nice and easy. And we're going to get some more mechanisms along this side of this bridge now. Just because when that lag comes up to attack, I saw that it ran off in this direction, so it'll probably come across this bridge again. So, T for traps, G for cage. We have 7, that'll be a good starting point. Just like that. Just because usually I wouldn't do something that extreme, but I really want to deal with that whale armor the next time it approaches. Oh chat, I just noticed 616 followers. Number of the beast. Oh, did you just cancel all of them? Look at this dwarf. I'm very impressed. No, this is someone fishing. Well, that's fair. And they head off. So we have 2 cages so far. Not loaded. If it's loaded, you see the little holes around the edge go a bit lighter. These are quite dark because it's empty. I reckon the reason these were getting cancelled is because that water's splashing through constantly. More wooden blocks. A piggy has given birth to a piglet. That's what we want to see. The doctor is fighting. Who are you fighting? Oh, holy Christ. The doctor's left foot takes the full force of the impact and the part splits into gore. Holy Christ. What happened to you? Fall out of a tree, you absolute lunatic. And that was our doctor too. My goodness. Now hopefully these won't get cancelled again. They might do. Because those waves are hard for dwarves to handle. Yeah, look at that. At least they put some in. Dwarves, stop being lame. We're getting some of the traps coming in. You might do some more up here as well. And they've cancelled them again. Oh, these dwarves. Absolute menaces. Oh, and all the cages we built down there have been cancelled as well. Yeah, the waves keep pushing like stuff around while the dwarves are trying to work on it. Oh, that'll do for now. Miasma in the corpse stockpile. I wonder, do you think we're ready for some coffins? I hope so. We have enough for 2 coffins and a couple of doors to match. Turn those into some tombs. Here we go. Look at all that gold, man. Amazing. Let's get our jewellery workshop coming along, shall we? Jeweler? We'll pop our jeweler probably here, I think. And we'll pop in a throne. Are we still not making thrones? We're going to go for rock thrones with wooden tables. Thank you. And we'll need these repeating. And let's see what else. Oh, this needs to be filled with water in here. So we're going to go in and create a pit pond. And fill it with water. And also slowly but surely back it water down. Actually, it might be salty, which would be annoying. Yeah, let's turn that off for the moment. We'll have to do it a different way. So, how far up is our aquifer? Quite far, I think. Oh yeah. So far, damn. And the caverns are quite deep too. So let's get down to these caverns. This is built, which is nice. Let's see, where is some easy to access water? I wonder. Ah, over here, there we go. So, let's have this as our temporary water source. And then for that, we should be able to recreate our water, not our water source, recreate our pond over here. And the goal for this is to get dwarves to dump water in it until it fills up, and then we can turn it into a well. Hate rain, love mist. Cancel jobs around ocean mist. Dwarves are so picky. So the loving the mist is kind of not what they love about it. They love waterfalls specifically. And just the mist coming from the waterfall is the way to kind of emulate that without totally having to like kind of check that a dwarf is standing next to a waterfall all the time. Like even if you check their mood, it says they're happy standing next to a waterfall rather than happy being blasted by waterfall mist. So it's kind of, you know, it kind of makes sense. They want nice underground waterfalls rather than being splashed by rain. It's 1 of 7, we're getting there. Miasma, floating through the workspaces. A fisher dwarf taken by a fey mood rushing off into the distance. Let's pop a door in here, just to stop that extra bonus miasma coming in. And this is going to get thrown in the bin if we can. They've claimed a mechanics workshop, very nice. And our rubbish pit will be... Where's a good spot? I think, right in here. So, dump right there please. Accept. Wonderful. Good point, does make sense. Yeah. And it's also like more thematic as well. Oh, we've got a baby alpaca. If you think about it, like a dwarf being happy about being blasted in the face by like huge amounts of spray from a waterfall is a bit weird. But that same dwarf being a bit happy because they're you know, next to a huge booming waterfall deep underground is pretty nice. Now I did see we have a baby little wee animal to throw into the little wee animal grinder. So, what we do need, I did say I wasn't going to do it before, but we need to decide, do we want gold grates or clear glass, chat? A waterfall is full of mountain rock smells, unlike rain and ocean water. Yeah. Cadel is working away on a mechanism at the moment, that is fantastic. We will be popping that into the dance hall fairly shortly. Look at these baby pigs running about. Just fantastic. It actually makes perfect sense. You hadn't thought about it that way. Yeah, that's pretty clever, to be honest. Pretty clever by Striga. Cadel, the Fisher Dwarf, has created Thasmodoth Elon, a quartzite mechanism. He offers it to the furnaces of Beria. Holy crap, ballistic meat! You absolute legend, coming in with the first badge. Ballistic meat drops an entire year now. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's fully appreciated. Man, oh man. A full 12 months. Jeez. Man, that's actually pretty cool. It is. So, a quartzite mechanism offered to the furnaces of Beria. But now it is 1 AM and you must sleep. Have a good stream? Oh yeah, dude. We're coming to the end slowly but surely. But have a good sleep, man. Especially at 1 AM. Gotta take care of yourself. I get you. So let's get this quartzite mechanism and first read all about it. I don't even know what they used to decorate it. Here it is, the Exiled Moon. That sounds like a fantastic name for a mechanism. Like, it's one of those things where, like, can you imagine a fantasy book that's all about this secret dwarven technology that all these different factions are vying for, that has been found in the deep parts of the world, called the Exalted Moon? It sounds like it'd be cool and the pinnacle, well, not the pinnacle, but to be the main MacGuffin, the main thing of a fantastic story, right? The Exalted Moon, the mechanism. The value is only 3,000, but it's still special to us because the first artifact for this fortress. This is a quartzite mechanism. All craftable is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of capybara leather. On the item is an image of Zuglar, Tin Basement, the Dwarf and Quartzite. On the item is an image of Sprinkle Temples, the Prison of Princes, the intricate Naked Moldog leather high boot and Quartzite. That second artifact was made in our last fortress and was stolen by a human. We never figured out where it went, but it was stolen and carried off map. I am so keen to find it again. That is cool though. So before we unpause, what I'd like to do is let's get down this way. And we're going to install that down here. So, first thing we'd like to do is a little bit of flooring. Set material after placement. There we go. We'll start with a bit of gold around the edge. There we go. And then we'll do a little bit of... If we chop up some microcline, it'd look really nice. Gold with light blue. It'd be cool, man. So let's get some rock blocks. Who is typing right now? What is wrong with their fingers? Do we want 10? I don't think we even have that much microcline at the moment. Let's just go for like 5. That'll get us like 25 blocks, by the way. It's pretty cool like that. 25? No, it'll get us 20. Yeah. But still pretty nice. And we're going to make it out of microcline. Here we only have the 5 microcline. That's fine. And once that's done, that'll be the next step. And our artifact will probably be placed maybe in the middle up here. And we'll create a horizontal shaft to point down to this wall. And it'll look like it's kind of coming out of it, you know. There we go. Dwarves are working hard. This lad isn't working hard, just having a chat. Oh, and telling a story. What is the story you're telling, Sarvesh? Sarvesh telling a story? In the mid-spring of 264, 2 years ago, the dwarf, yes, but will there be a cat, became the expedition leader of the furnaces of burying. What does us over here? That's pretty good. And one thing I wanted to check actually, I want to have a look at Jurassic Park. And I just want to see their relations and stuff. Because I'm wondering, they should know people from the last fortress, I think. Yeah, no kills though. But Jurassic does know people from the last fort. Very strange. Legendary miner, talented appraiser. Definitely coming from the last fort. I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye on them. I want to see what else they get up to. That's really cool to see people come in from previous forts. More capybara. Ready for carnage. Ready for shenanigans. A little bit of miasma. We're still not quite burying people at the moment. Another coffin. Bit by bit we'll make our dwarves happier. And we'll do a tomb. There we go. Another place to bury another dwarf. Little bit by little bit our fortress is getting better and better. Now, can we microcline? Can we? Doesn't look like it's been even started. Part of the entire problem for that is because we have this as our only real thing at the moment. We only have this one stoneworkers workshop, which is why there's a bit of a backlog. That's okay. Oh, we're waiting for that. Oh, is this full? It's getting there. Normal water as well, perfect. But yeah, while we're waiting for that, let's get over here. We can start popping in little bits of flooring as we go along. Lots of birchen blocks. I love that. There we go. We'll give that some time. While we're waiting for that, let's get down here. I want to pop some... We have no thrones. Yeah, we have massive backlogs in that workshop. Oh my goodness. Tasty. So once it's at 7 by 7, we'll pop a well on top. It'll be nice. Still nothing new up here. And that artifact did use up some of our leather, which is very sad. We have 4 tanned hides, so we can make 4 jackets. We'll give it a go actually. So let's do some leather coats. Actually no, we'll do it this way. Let's get over to our nice our nice little setup. New task, leather coats. We'll do it this way, is the better way. There we go, leather coat. Not 10, just 4. And if they don't get snagged, we'll start decorating. We'll probably start with sewing this on, and then we'll put gems on top, I think. Not gems, sorry. Solid gold spikes. A capybara has given birth to more capybara babies. Meanwhile, we're saving. We're saving, and the fort is doing wonderfully. We've hit early summer. Summer is another migration wave. We did lose, I think, about 9 dwarfs or so. Something like that from that one werebeast. So we have to be a bit careful. We mightn't get as many this time as we did the last time, but that's okay. I'll be happy hitting, say, 4 or so. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and chat, I don't point this out enough, but I do have a YouTube channel. If you search for my name on YouTube, and I think there might even be a link flying around somewhere in the Twitch page. But if you search for my my Twitch name on YouTube, you'll find my YouTube channel. And there I am uploading VODs, slowly but surely. So the VODs are really old ones, they're like 4 months behind, I think. But we do have some awesome stuff. Just recently, I finished off, what was the name of it? I don't have it open anymore, but I finished off one of the cooler forts we did that had underground lava rivers, which is really cool. Just finished uploading that one, just the other day, and working on the one after that at the moment. And I'm generally uploading them once every day usually, unless I forget. So make sure you bop in and have a look at that. I've seen the numbers grow there slowly but surely. The last upload I did had about 70-ish people have a nosy, which was pretty cool. Hey Satchmel, hello! How are you doing? Someone comes in, weaving thread into silk. We have a whole bin of silk cloth. Look at it, amazing. The weather is cleared. And what are we doing with our weird animals at the moment? Is it all just capybara? It is. It's only capybara. Every now and again we manage to catch one. Someone's making a leather jacket. Okay, Nish, your job is not to steal the jacket immediately, okay? I know you did it with the yak coat, but don't do it any further. He's working on it. He's doing his best. He's done it. We have a capybara leather coat. So once it goes from there to there, and it should do. This does have the order to output to the armor stockpile. See? And with that, we can now go new task, silk. If we come down the bottom, sew silk image. Yeah, it needs empty, sew an imageless item in link stockpile. Did you just... Capybara leather coat. Thob, get out of here, you snot. We're supposed to be selling those, not just gallivanting around the fortress. You fiend. You did one, another one, someone's already come up to steal it. Immediately. They're like, oh, I'll slip that into my back pocket, thank you. This is why we need heaps and heaps of leather going on. And don't worry, that'll start happening as we get more and more creatures. When we start gathering capybaras, things will start improving. But yeah, so one thing I'd like to do initially is we need to create the capybara river and just see how it looks. A gathering of capybaras is known as a collectybara. What if it's a gathering of baby barras? Is it still a collectybara? That's looking pretty good. We do want to remove these little wee bits for the most part. Like we can have like one or two every now and again. Then it's a cuteness overload. Amazing, I love it. There's our wooden tables coming in. Up they climb. So in here, we need to start putting in horizontal bars. I don't think horizontal bars can be seen through by dwarves. It's something we have to check. If it is, we'll have to replace it with clear glass. But for now, let's try horizontal floor bars. So blocks of creatures, but allows the passages of fluids and items, can be built over empty spaces, stairs, ramps, and above liquids. They do not have a quality and do not enhance the value of room significantly. Bars can be connected to levers. Oh, do we want to make manual grates then? I mean, we could do. Let's try a grate to see how it looks like, huh? So we'll go for a gold grate. There we go. Not 10, just 1, because we want to see what it looks like. And you explode from the cuteness overload. Is it a full-on fireball explosion echoing across the fortress, or is it more like just a little puff? Or a pop, maybe? Not a single leather jacket has made it into the stockpile. Everything has been stolen. Our thieving dwarfs. You explode into more capybara? Oh, that's a horrific way to die, man. Suddenly, capybara just launching in all directions. There we go, more wooden blocks. Our little fortresses are slowly but surely coming together. Oh, people are just hauling out all the boulders that were in here. Fair enough. Would like to see how this is going. Ooh, someone's working on it right now. 3 golden bars for a golden grate. Even 3 isn't enough. They're going to get another one. Faint yellow diamonds. Someone's exploring down in the depths below. Still nothing standing on these cages in here. There should be animals down in the caverns. Is it all because the capybaras are just like kind of going ham? There's our golden grate. Wonderful. So, let's begin by building a golden grate. Actually, it's inside constructions, isn't it? So, floor grate. And next to that, we'll do floor bars and just see which looks the nicest. And if we don't like either, well, then we'll mostly do clear glass with the occasional grate instead. There's our gold floor bars. And the grate should come up at any moment. Someone's grabbing the last of the boulders from down there. Oh, good job. Here comes the grate. The slade's moving quite slow. And there's a grate. So I think we'll occasionally do grates, and then the rest with either gold bars, like floor bars, or clear glass. Which does tell me we do want clear glass. So let's find ourselves a little spot over here, and we'd like a little bit of this. Oh, this is the edge of the map. Clonk. That's alright. That just means we need to build further downwards. Maybe over here or something. We'll cruise on down. Oh man, that coffee's completely revived me. Why is coffee just so good and powerful? It's awesome. And let's see a bit of this. And we want our stockpile for sand. And another one for our little bits of various bars and ashes and stuff we need. And just over this way, we'll have a little bit of an ashery. And a little bit of also, there should be space for both in this. But also a space for our little wee kiln. All powered by wood, you know. We'll dig this across. Here comes the grit. You would love a coffee if it weren't 3 AM. Yeah, it's like 9:15 over here. Not good at coffee times, but that's okay. I'm lucky enough that I can have a coffee maybe about half an hour to an hour before going to bed and still be able to sleep fine. Unless it's mega hot, then it's like anything could keep me up. We've hit a little bit of gold, lovely. That gold is always welcome. And I might make a whole bunch of minecart tracks around to shuttle stuff around the fortress. It won't make things any more efficient, it'll actually make them less efficient, but it should look pretty nice. You know, dwarves pushing little carts everywhere. We could make them automated, so that there could be rollers moving very slowly to push carts along, but I think it looks nicer to have dwarves pushing a cart manually, you know? The caffeine tolerance is a real thing. Yeah. I don't mind it really. An animal is going to become a stray ram. Yes. Bring us more of the leather, more of the fur, more of the everything. There we go. Dwarfs working hard. Clearing out all of the stuff I've asked for. Fantastic. More wooden blocks have been completed. We have so much left to work on to get this fortress coming along, man. So much. I cannot wait to see how cool it is once our fortress kind of starts making leather jackets continuously. To the point where we can sell them everywhere. But chat, I think... Oh, we got a new ghost, wonderful. I think it is time to call this fortress done for the evening. I could go on forever, man. I could keep streaming like the end of the world, but... I need to start winding down to go to bed shortly. Plus, I need to have some dinner too. But we've done a good 6 hours, almost, barely. Was it 5 hours, 59 minutes and 58 seconds? Listen, wait, hold on. So we've done a good 6 hours, according to my timer. Which is what we like to hit. You should also start winding down, yeah. Start relaxing, curl up with a nice book or something, you know, all the good stuff. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow, another stream tomorrow. Just like today, same fortress, same time. It'll be really fun. We'll keep working on our jacket production. We'll have the very first test of our capybara-based rivers. We'll see how well that works. It could be pretty fun. But chat, for now, I think it's time to say thank you from the bottom of my heart to all of you. Because honestly, streaming with you guys, hanging out with you guys is my very favourite thing to do these days. And it's 100% because of how cool you guys are. So thank you so much everyone who hung out today. Whether you lurked or had a quick chat. And all those follows as well was amazing. And the subbies. But for now, let's find someone cool to raid, shall we? No one likes hanging out with you? Rubbish, dude. Well, all the people in chat, they wouldn't be here if they didn't like hanging out with you. Let's see. Who are we gonna raid? Should we go visit? Let's see. Smart detection. Excuse me. Are you all like hanging out in here? There's the one. And for some reason Automod got upset with Anthoric. I don't know why. But to raid. Spooked Automod. That was weird, it was. Let me have a nosy over here. Who have we got? Oh snap! You know who we're going to say hello to? The one and only Mr. Claiborne. Everyone loves a bit of Claiborne. He's doing a bit of Valheim at the moment on the cool Valheim server. I was hoping that guy would be online. But yeah, Claiborne, fantastic streamer, does everything, all sorts of different games. He's really getting into Claiborne, getting into Valheim, and also does a good little chunk of the Dwarf Fortress as well. So make sure you drop him some follows. And I'll see you guys tomorrow if you're still around, if you're still keen on a bit of fort shenanigans. But for now, chat, I'll say catch you later. Take care of yourselves out there, and toodaloo.